You've been trying to get yourself back to reading again, but so far, not much success. Maybe you'll read alongside me. So if anybody has emails to do, or like a sock to patch up, or I don't know, you're doing your nails, or you're finally organizing your DVD shelf. I don't know. If you want to work alongside me, that's cool. I'm gonna have in the background the Plastic Duck Simulator, which looks a lot like this over here, just whizzing by on its idle cam, focusing on various ducks that are in the background. What do you tend to take notes out of, and where do I store them? So I store them in a big Google document. Reem is asking. Thank you, Reem. I take notes out of some nonfiction texts, so like historical information largely, and also fiction books. Like I still actually have some notes from Dracula I need to take out. The last time I did a co-working stream, I was pulling notes from some of the sources from books and articles on the grotesque that I had read back in grad school, something like 10 years ago, to do a presentation on Bloodborne and the grotesque for a raid train for the Firekeepers last year. So and I think it was to celebrate Bloodborne's something-th anniversary. So that was a ton of fun to do. And I'm doing it again now because I really don't have time to do this anytime else. Now, if by some miracle, which I don't think will happen today, I don't think a miracle will happen today. If by some miracle I am able to finish getting all the notes out of both books and finish reading and getting notes out of Indigenous people's history of the United States, then I could play some Hades. But if not, I'll probably squeeze some Hades 2 in on Thursday and Friday. I'm thinking we're gonna have credits in Helldivers. What do you do with those credits, Snake? Yeah, the Bloodborne anniversary. That's exactly it. Fine. So it's gonna be a chill getting stuff done stream for me as I type stuff up. Now, I'm sure some folks share their screens so you can see their notes. I find that I type slower when I do that. So, hello, Reem. So I will not be sharing my screen. Just know that I'm typing my stuff. But I have some stuff to show you all. I have some pictures from the books, and you'll see me pulling flags out of the books and putting them elsewhere. But it's just gonna kind of be a chill work stream for me. So I might just hop right into it now. I don't even know if I need to do markers for the start and end of the show. You'll be able to see various little duckies swimming past with community names. And I think we have a few blank duckies. So like on the break, if anyone isn't a ducky yet, Chrono, I'm not sure if you are a ducky in our pond yet. But if you're not, I would love to add you to our little pond of duckies. And I gotta make sure I'm not spelling your name wrong again. I think Reem might be one. You don't think you are, but you'd be honored. We'd love to have you. And there's quite a variety of ducks. I'm not sure why they're not showing them right now. Can we like tabs for different ducks? It's a very zoomed out view. I guess I can zoom in. I just have to like grab the mouse real quick. Whoa. Oh, it's Sam! Congrats on Sam's 3rd anniversary of HRT. Shout outs to her. Living her best life. We love it for Sam. Alright, I think that should be good. Gives me some room. Yay. Don't be the propeller hat duck. Yeah, you might be sent off screen if you're you might zoom out of there. And Juan, I think you might also be a duck as well, but I will check for Juan. Okay. R the third. Okay, so I'm happy to talk to you all about what I'm working on too. The first book I'm taking notes out of is New Women in the Old West. So New Women is a Victorian concept that began as women were starting to enter the educational realm and the education, labor, and politics. So women were getting out of the house more often, not being chaperones, inking for themselves, which I'm sure they had done for centuries and centuries, but to the British, this was astounding. And it was something to be feared. And the concept also came over to America as well during the Victorian era, where they're like, whoa, what's going on with these new women? These women are different from the old women. They want to have their own houses and streams of income and rights and things like that. And that's wild. They were kind of characterized by wearing blue stockings. That's what a group of some of the new women were called blue stockings or blue women and stuff like that, because they would wear these blue stockings and they would attend like reading clubs and stuff like that. They didn't all have blue stockings on, because who could afford to go out and buy a new pair of stockings just to say that like, oh, I want to have rights. They also I remember one of the things was the makeup that they wore was sometimes criticized as well, and they wore a lot of red lipstick, which I almost wore today. I hope you're still Lancer Duck. I believe you are, Quantum. The British. Yeah, they're doing their British stuff. But it was mostly their occupations, the ways they spent their time, and their striving for having more rights, like the right to vote, the right to own property, the right to control their lives, even on a small level of like having their own room, like a room of one's own. Virginia Woolf. These were all kind of new ideas that were scary at the time. So that's what the New Women in Winifred Gallagher's New Women in the Old West is, like how these women then went about, because it is converging. I was gonna say convulging, and I don't think that's a word. Divulging is, but converging at the same time of the settler expansion, the colonial expansion from the American East into the West. And can you say that while a room of one's own is wonderful, an apartment of one's own is just, it's even better, right? Why have one room when you can at least have a kitchenette and a bathroom too, right? Pretty great. Thank you, Galilans, for the 75 months. If anyone would desire a card, I can stock them up and then pull them all in a bit. I don't want to do too much like flim-flammery as I'm getting like stuff, because I have my, I don't know if I showed you all, I have my book set up here and it holds the pages for me so I can take notes out. It's a wonderful little device. Let me tell you, I love it very much. I think it was like not too expensive. Really helps if you need to take notes out of books or if you're studying or something like that. You're only here for the flim-flammery. I'm sorry to hear that, Swafo. You're in a Belgian apartment, Saul's husband and cats. Ugh. When can they join you, Galileans? Convulging sounds like throwing up, yeah. Hi, Ziff. Does sound like convulsing, too, yeah. So this kind of movement for women's rights also was happening at a similar time of folks moving west, seeking opportunities, a lot of people seeking land, a lot of people seeking freedom, like people of color, primarily Black Americans who had newly gained their liberty and their rights to some degree, but were still facing extreme prejudice wherever they went, especially in the West. It wasn't like, oh, great, there's no, central government over here. Let's do something great. It was like, oh, all the people who are moving out here want to keep repeating the same systems of oppression that was in the East, I see. So. You're making borscht, and they might join you later this year. That's good news. Is it hard to imagine this? So I'm getting my notes and things. I just, of course, my eye has fallen upon one line that I did not bookmark, but it says, so some pioneer women were, as some folks think, the traditional white wife and mother, yet a striking number of these activists, like the West's outstanding women in general, were single, divorced, gay, or bisexual. Still others were women of color. For many Native Americans, Hispanic, Black, and Asian women, political activism first and foremost meant ensuring their survival amid the systemic racism that menaced them. Yet, from their ranks, stalwart suffragists later fought to amplify their people's voices as well as their sex. A lot of stuff happening in cowboy times. So I'm taking notes on all that. I'll start with this note here. I took a note of Mary Catherine Goddard because she was the publisher of the Maryland Journal and the Baltimore Advertiser. Now, that's not entirely pertinent to my studies, but I am interested in anything that happens in Baltimore, so... Oop, I closed that quote before I even started it. Mary. Hey. Goddard. Advertiser? Okay. And soon became Baltimore's postmaster. Okay. That would be Gallagher. I have to copy this so I don't have to type Gallagher a million times. Gallagher. XIII. A lot of people's least favorite Gallagher is Gallagher 13, but most folks prefer Gallagher 14. And sometimes Gallagher 6, or 7, or 8. Is this for pleasure studying something else? I'll call it pleasure studying right now. A lot of this stuff is actually a mix of studying for pleasure and studying for research for fiction writing later. No game today. Yeah, well, you're looking at the game right now. It's Plastic Duck Simulator. Yeah, she does this for fun, right? Welcome back, Chrono. What did you grab food-wise? All right, now I need to italicize Maryland Journal and the Baltimore Advertiser. So, but the stuff about... Largely the stuff about indigenous history, whether it's North American or South American, that's largely for... Oh, my little baby. Look at the baby. Oh, somebody's finally cooperating today. Ooh, some Chick-fil-A right now. Hi, Tess. Good to see you. Tasty, tasty. Here they make a good ranch sauce. Yeah, Gallagher. Some other folks prefer the Gallagher who smashed watermelon. Okay, so now I can take out a flag. Whee! Now I'm going to put that somewhere responsible. I actually reuse these as much as I can. I'm not trying to generate too much waste here. Yeah, I think she did get over that trapped feeling. She's just a little funny bunny sometimes. Okay, you were yelled at in a client's house, given 2 days off, being called in for a meeting tomorrow to talk about it. You think you're getting fired? What is going on here? I'm concerned because last time we checked in on you, Tess, you had a similar situation where you're some overseer, maybe not the big boss or anybody, but some overseer was I gotta get my screwdriver to tighten this knob a little. Well, they seem to call you in for all the wrong things, Tess. Like, when you do just as the client wants, then they're like, why didn't you clean the room that they didn't want you to clean? You know? Same lady's the one that yelled at me. Ugh. Did your client yell at you, or was it when you're coworkers or a boss or something. Okay, and I took this one out. I would for sure get fired if a client yelled at me. Oh yeah, I'm breaking. All right, next quote. Okay. Oh, that has a dash between it, doesn't it? Damn you and your damn dashes. I didn't spell high-minded correct? Oh, I put it upon comma. Citizen mother. I was walking to the park while I wait for Tess. I was walking to the park yesterday and found a bright red bag of trash. It was like I thought it was a Doritos bag, so I picked it up. I put it in my pocket. I'm like, this stinks. This bag smells like the cat's ass. I got home to throw it away because I didn't see any bins out while I was on my way. And it was like some kind of, it smelled like straight up marijuana. It was some kind of, I assume edible or something, but it smelled like straight smoked marijuana in that bag. It was wild. No, I was not going to eat the street Doritos. I just saw it blowing around. I'm like, I don't want that going into the screen at the park. You're very autistic, and when someone doesn't give you clear instructions about things you miss, you don't know how anyone can expect you to figure out, right? Ugh, I'm sorry. They should give you clear instructions because it's their house. They should be clear about how they want it cleaned. You know, you can't just assume, especially something like cleaning floors. I learned that some cleaners will strip off wood finish. So you got to be very careful when you're cleaning somebody else's house. Oh, we got an M dash here. I'm sorry you got yelled at today, Tess. Yelling? I would not be able to tolerate someone raising their voice to me. No. Reader home. That's lay, not lie. I am embarrassed to say that I have a master's in English and I don't know when to use lay and lie. If someone could explain it to me in a way I would understand, I would appreciate it. True. Oh, Puccini's in this one. The relative of Puccini Suscini, I presume. Marijuana from the cat's ass. I was like, yeah, I guess maybe somebody's cat ate marijuana, pooped it into a bag, and then the poop got out, and then I got the bag. It's lay when you want to go Hawaii, and lie is when grandma gives you pogs. Okay. You yelling is fine, but moving to you and pointing, the pointing is crossing a line. Ooh, scary. Oh yeah, like movements in, that's really scary. Okay, Italian composer Giacomo Puccini. We're in a mini, okay. Left. Del West. The dams of West. Right. Italicize the Italian words. Just to get a little more room. You gave her some sass because you literally did not see dust on the lamp and she yelled at you about it. I mean, the fact that you have to work for the same person who has yelled at you once before. Maybe you can take your talents somewhere else, Tess. Do you want to continue cleaning homes or do you want to work on something else? What would you like to do? Lay is to place something down while lie means to recline. See how that's like so similar though? Ay, ay, ay. Hello, Keen. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. We are Now 3 flags in. Only probably like 200 to go. Mrs. Gallagher. Yeah. Ooh. Move right along. Couldn't imagine yelling at someone who's cleaning your home, right? Even if they were making it worse, you'd be like, thank you so much. Right? That'll be good for today. Yeah, I would just like keep it to myself. It sounds like you have the problem is the client. They don't know how to behave, it seems. You do like cleaning, but you had 2 houses a week at $250 clean. You can make just as much money as you make employed here. That's a great idea, Tess. I think that's a really good idea. I know. If someone missed one little thing, I'd be happy that everything else is clean. Right? Yeah, I hope you find a place that respects you and trust Ewan when he says that, because Ewan has had to deal with places that do not respect him. It took him a long time to find a good place, but it is worth it, you know. Right. This is a long one. This quote I am copying is about the various goods that would be in a wagon trailing to the west. Hey, it's co-working time, Darkseid Slayer. Good to see you. Oh, it's your supervisor yelling at you and not giving you clear instructions. Oh, really? So it's not the client themselves. Well, it being the supervisor makes me think it is time for a change. Because if it was a client, you could say, I don't want to go to that house. You know. I hope you're well today, Darkseid Slayer. That emoji is so freaking cute. That's adorable. I'm becoming very familiar with how to spell different states in the United States, like Missouri. That is one thing I am... Oh, I should put the person's first name here. Who is this Cummins person? Who is Cummins? He was 16? Sarah Jane Cummins. This Ducks map is new to you. It's called, I think it's called like Hippo Space Outlaw or something silly like that. Do supervisors really have supervision? I don't think so. They seem, some of them seem very short-sighted if they're yelling at Tess. Good to see you, the Unico. Yeah, exactly. So it was like, they're too nice, actually. I can't deal with them. You know, you'll be fine financially for the most part if they fire you. Honestly, might be better off just getting your employment insurance checks and taking driving lessons. That would be a great idea too. Seems like you got a plan, because I think even if you don't get fired, I think you should plan to keep doing the driving lessons and looking for other places to work, because this is not ideal. A supervisor yelling at you is a big deal. I'm putting a note in here that this woman who went across the country is 16 for years. Quote, the best food primal. Age. There's no E after the end of invention. Of the times produced. Be 1843? Oh, 1845. Let me make a note of that too. Oh my god, excuse me. Manny, thank you so much for the 80 stream streak. Why are you giving a thumbs down? Not a big fan of the number 80. Some positive news. You got a duvet cover you just tested out last night. It's a little more tedious to wash than a standard comforter on, but it's not that bad putting it together. So, do you know the California roll trick? The sushi roll trick for the duvet covers. Also, I don't know if you can hear me right now. Darkseer Slayer. Somebody remind me to tell this to Darkseer Slayer after, because the ad break is running. The washing machine at home cannot handle the weight of your big comforter. It's good to put in the cover so you don't have to wash the whole comforter. Like the language has evolved to the point where you don't need like the phrase lie anymore. Like the only situation where it actually matters this day is if you're talking about an object versus a person and animal. At that point, we'd be better off just using lay in every context. Yeah. What is this emote? Oh my god. Is that Zeke? Dressed up as a unicorn? What am I looking at? What is happening here? What am I looking at here? What is this? This is what is Classy Katie's okay emote? I'm very intrigued. Yeah, a supervisor yelling at me? I don't know what I would do. Definitely not a positive reaction for sure. You're gonna look for a new job. At least you've applied to some. You have a therapy appointment. Great. Smart idea, because you've got everything covered. You are so smart, Tess. Your friend also works in real estate. It might be able to get you a cleaning job too there. That's great. Oh, of course, Tess. My pleasure. I always want to hear about how folks are doing. So, and the fact that you had to endure that today, I would not be able to put up with it myself. Oh boy. Oh boy. I am not the woman to be yelled at, personally. I think you probably handled it better than I would. This wagon was 10 feet long and 3.5 feet wide. Married at the age of 16, wild. Practical necessities such as her husband's tools. Oh, and bacon. You gotta have bacon. Stored in barrels of bran. Your tools and your bacon stored in a barrel of bran. This bacon tastes like a hammer. And also bran. But they really had to, wait, is bran as a comma? Okay, it does. They really had to cram pack their spaces. Okay. Including a Bible, dictionary, arithmetic. I bet they threw this out later. There's no way they kept these arithmetic. I would, if I don't have a note on the next page, I'm gonna see if they threw it out. Because a lot of folks brought a lot of stuff with them westward and then threw it out like a quarter, a half, and 3/4 of the way through the journey. Oh, the last time you had a supervisor yell at you, you told them to eat your ass and good luck finding another pinch hitter. Yeah. What books am I reading? I am taking notes out of New Women in the Old West by Winifred Gallagher. Wilderness and the American Spirit and by Ruby McConnell. An Indigenous Peoples History of the United States by Roxanne Dunbar Ortiz. That's where I'm getting my notes out of today. Oh, that's so nice. You're gonna crochet and have some good food and hang out there. That's very sweet. Oh, you hang out here. I thought you were gonna hang out with your mom for a second. Thank you for crocheting with us. Once you had a knife fly off the counter and like 4 feet away in an old empty restaurant you were redoing the floor. Whoa, a knife? A knife? Flew off the counter in an empty restaurant you're redoing the floor in? What in the world? That sounds spooky. Wait, were you being harassed by ghosts? Grammar. Charts and maps. And their diplomas at graduation. I am wondering if this made the trip. So these wagons that folks were taking across the West were mostly just packed with stuff, and there was hardly any room inside them to like travel in. So most people didn't actually spend much time inside their covered wagons. Most people just walked alongside the wagons, walking non-stop from Missouri to like California. Yeah, you had to be like thick calves at that point. If you have tips for people with ADHD who have a hard time focusing on reading, I would say get a book you enjoy reading. Because the struggle for me is reading something that's boring. When I read a book that's like told well, and it's about a subject I care about, I could eat that book up in a day or two, you know? But when it's boring or has stuff I already know about in it, or stuff I don't care about, it takes forever to read. But so, yeah, I also deal with ADHD myself. You would love to know what works for me. Getting subject matter I care about, you know. That's my tip, is go to the library, and before you bring books home, crack them open and try to read a few pages. And if you're like, I can't wait to get back to this, take it home. And if not, don't take it home. Humans are designed to walk long-ass distances. Yeah, what do they call us? We're not like short burst hunters. We're like distance hunters. And they did not have sneakers back then. Yeah, imagine. Frontier Times packing game where your husband makes you leave your diplomas behind. Oh my god, like unpacking because they don't fit in the wagon. It would make me throw up. Okay, for good reason, families lived outdoors. Weather. Suffered. Imagine you gotta sleep under your wagon just to avoid the rain because there's no room inside it. Okay, that was a long one. Hey, I'm on page 3. I can make a money mover. Your friend who lives in the Netherlands got her library card and visited today, and she was so happy. What did she take out, Ewan? Okay, so you think it was ghosts, Snake. Apparently it used to have an old illegal poker setup run by the mob way back in the day. Yeah, there might be ghosts. A knife flying at you is wild. Do you have any subjects you're interested in, Darkseid Slayer, or do you like reading like primarily fiction? What kind of stuff? What is attractive to you? Sometimes I just go with like if I don't have something to research, I'll just go with like somebody else's recommendation if a book works. But I don't think my books would be very exciting for other folks. Although, if you want to learn about history, I do think so. For me right now, I'm going a little bit slowly, but I'm actually kind of just not like skipping through, but I'm going pretty quickly through the indigenous people's history of the United States because I've read so many books about the subject. Like, I was reading every word, and then I'm like, oh, they're talking about, like, the ancient Peruvian technique of, like, freeze-drying potatoes. Okay, I can skip this, because I know about that. Like, I'm just, like, scanning some paragraphs and looking for new information now. Oh, yeah, mythology is such a fun subject. You like history with a sprinkle of mythology or fantasy. I bet there's a ton of great books out there like that. And you might even ask for recommendations at your local library. If you're like, I really liked this book franchise, or I really enjoyed reading this, maybe your local bookseller or librarian would be able to tell you what's along those lines. It's kind of wild how humans evolve the best endurance tracking muscle structure on the planet, yet our own tracking ability is straight up ass compared to like 96% of other animals. Oh, 90% of other animals. You want super smell and night vision? Do you? Maybe we have worse smell because we smell worse. Can you all hear the music well enough, by the way? I wanted something to be on when I'm like not talking. Okay. There is not a Z in them. This seems a bit quiet. You can hear it? Okay. Yeah, I'm not much of a fiction reader myself right now, unless it's rereading Dracula. So I don't have any suggestions on that front, but reading stuff that you do care about and you are interested in, I think is the way to go. You listen to a podcast about dogs, not only can they smell better, but they can tell the direction that the smell comes from. How about that? That is pretty cool. White Anglo-Saxon Protestants. Protestants. From the Upper South, okay. One other thing that has helped me, Darkstar Slayer, with reading is I've been doing a good bit of reading with my mom. Like, we'll just be sitting in the room together and I'm reading, you know, my history books and she's usually reading her cookbooks because she also wanted to read. So if there's anyone you hang out with, like any friends, you all want to have like a little get together and read-a-thon, and maybe you can go to different folks' apartments or houses each time. Just bring over some snacks and stuff and then be like, oh, this is great, or oh, this book sucks. What are you reading? You know, I think that'll be fine. Tina, are you trying to write an indigenous Bloodborne style cosmic horror story and freeze drying the potatoes is how the main character creates revival effigies? No. No. That sounds like a fun idea, though. Yeah, it's a fun idea. You know, reading together is a lot of fun. It's a nice, like, quiet activity, even if it's not something you intend to do for several hours. Even if you just hang out for, like, an hour together and do some reading 30 minutes. Something like that. And then you could be like, oh, this was cool because this, or this sucked because that, or you should read this, you'll really enjoy it. You need some cosmic horror. Cosmic horror cowboy stuff would go pretty hard, yeah. Who knows? Who knows if it'll be cosmic horror? Share. Share to robust, okay. I had some I had some broccoli before the show. I had some guacamole at 12. But I'll probably need to take another early dinner today because I just didn't feel like eating that much right before the show. How much of this do I want to copy? Last book you read was 2 months ago. That's not bad. You finished it in a day because you were hooked. The murder mystery plot, but you needed a break from that. Okay, so you don't want to do not want to do any more murder mystery stuff. I think there's going to be a great like historical mythological stuff out there from a wide variety of genres, not just like classic Athenian, you know, Grecian stuff, but I'm sure there's a ton of really cool stuff out there. It's just that segment is not entirely my bread and butter, so I wish I could give you recommendations, but you could always ask folks in the community too if they know anything like that. I feel like Morphinius would know. Okay, not smut. I getcha. Yeah, there is a good, I'm sure, lots of smutty books out there too. Yeah, ask. Not that there's anything wrong with if you're reading anything that's like kind of spicy. There's nothing wrong with that, but if you're not in the mood for it, then you don't want to read that. I also, Twaffle, I really appreciate that little vampire you dropped. The little skin teen vampire. So good. I love that she made the blood hot pink. Of course. Because, you know, we can't be showing blood on Twitch. Alright, so how much of this do I want to copy? Oh, yeah. Okay, I have to do the whole damn paragraph. All right, that's a lot. Why do I make all this work for? Literally today is an entire day designed to do work. You want a book series that's built like an onion? You recommend Gene Wolfe's The Book of the New Sun. What is that one about, Manny? Okay, since colonial times. Well characterized. Let's find out. Oh, caricatured. Really different word. If y'all see yourself as a ducky, let me know. If anyone sees any duckies they recognize. It's so zoomed out though. I'm really surprised by how far out it is. Oh, there we go. It's DJ and Bellicoco. I'm in there somewhere. I can't remember what I made myself. I might have made myself a little cowboy yeehaw. Not sure. Bestirred themselves. I think you are a duck, Twafo. I do believe you are one, but I can check. If you think about it, the most placid duck of all is one who does not exist. Indeed. I'm really surprised by how zoomed out it is. I feel like it should be more zoomed in, but also I'm viewing this on a tiny window in OBS instead of like full screen. Hopefully some of the ducks are visible right now. Another M dash, damn. Now this... Oh, actually, nah, that sounds about right. I was gonna say, this seems like a quote that I would like to see some documentation for. Women in particular had been primed to be fearful by popular captivity narratives. Interestingly, the first form of American literature focused on the female experience. And I was like, where is the evidence of that? And then it was like, the genre debuted in 1682. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's probably about right. 1682 is pretty damn far back. Even from cowboy times. They did like their M dashes, didn't they? Yeah. So... The Book of the New Sun is about a torturer doing torture things in the far, far future, where the planet is dying and said torture is one of the most unreliable narrators ever written. The book is written as if you're experiencing the events through a translator, perceiving said torturer's inner mental monologue. Oh, I like the layers of removal there. Takes a couple read-throughs to have a solid grasp of what's happening. That's cool. I like that, Manny. That is very interesting to know that literature like that is still like consumable to people. I think of stuff like epistolary novels, of course, like Dracula. I'm trying not to talk too much about Dracula. Moby Dick as well, another epistolary work. And there's stuff that's like post-structural. Definitely. Well, that's not the word. Structuralism is a different kind of movement, but like postmodern, I guess, like the Book of Leaves, which I haven't read yet. Someday I do want to. That is kind of a very different reading experience, and I wonder if folks still would enjoy that kind of thing these days, if it would if it would be appreciated by readers. So it's good to know that there's still folks who like to read stuff that's maybe not the easiest thing to pick up. Always be talking about Dracula. Exactly. And if you're not talking about Dracula, you better be talking about Moby Dick. I should read it at some point, Manny, after I'm done taking my notes out of all this other stuff. Okay. The genre. 1682. Oh, there's no extra E at the end of Massachusetts. What are you doing, Tina? Almost had it. Keep adding extra E's to stuff. Not that. Okay. We wrote fist instead of first, which is really changes the meaning. Damn, fingers are not working today. This is a really bad day to have uncooperative fingers. Hi, Ryan. Hi, Jackie. Oh, you were there as a duck. That's excellent. I'm glad to see it. Yeah, in olden times, they did probably put the extra E's in there. True. But not on something like Massachusetts. Not on that. Cast yourself as the godly prisoner of an aggrieved coalition of murderous wretches. I guess I'll get notes on 11 as well. You know, they used to say murderous instead of murderous. In olden times, they spelled it like the witch with a V. Murderous. Don't you spell check me on that one, damn it. I spelled that exact. Oh wait, did I? No, I did not mean murderous. Ignore. Oh no, don't always correct it. I'm gonna add it to my personal dictionary. Riches. I did not know we were supposed to stylistically capitalize white when it came to white women. I'm used to capitalizing black, but I'm not used to capitalizing white. That may have changed. I learned it capital B for black, lowercase w for white. But that was also 10 years ago. Come on now, you can spell colonization. Shit. Okay. Do you think I'd be used to spelling colonization by now? 10 to 11. Oops, 11 doesn't have a 0 in it. Hi, Harmless. You can't do the work since you might be missing information. Oh, what work can you not do right now? If you're reading fiction, it's gonna make you think obtusely. If not, you'd rather read nonfiction. Or books on esoteric knowledge, or books that analyze mythologies from a research perspective. I feel you on that, Manny. I feel that for sure. Yeah, you can't spell colonization without the colon. True. Okay, that is another... they had been caricatured. I see. Alright. So the genre of captivity narratives debuted in 1682. Such blood-curdling accounts of presumable virtuous white women seized by allegedly savage men of color were not only titillating, but served as the important political purpose of rationalizing the injustices wrought by colonization. Damn. Can't type or speak today. This is bad. This is bad for co-working. Yes, you got an email for a role to apply for. It might be missing the copy for lines because all you're given is Slate's name. No descriptions, no dialogue, no bio for you. That does seem odd, Ryan. What are you gonna do for that? Nope. Thank goodness. That sounds like Lovecraft inspo? Oh, what I read out loud moments ago? Oh, or what Ryan was saying. Usually when you get an email like this is an attachment of like character name, description, inspiration, etc. You did was sent an email to someone. Yeah, it seems like that was an error. Like somebody accidentally hit send before they wanted to. Oh, the captured women genre? Yeah, well, I'm sure that would be popular with Lovecraft's initial audience, you know. The blowfish duck is really cool. Oh, I missed it. Is there a duck that inflates? Damn. I'm missing out on a cool duck. We're watching a lot of Price is Right, and several times on Price is Right, Bob Barker has mentioned that he has Native American heritage, which was a really fun surprise when I first heard it. And that he grew up on the reservation. Isn't that fascinating? He talked about in some of the episodes, he just talks very briefly about it. So it's kind of cool to learn. Little lore time, you once got an accidental acceptance mail to Oxford. Oh my god, I bet you got so excited for that. Yeah, isn't that wild? I did not know it either, but I'm like, oh, this is really cool. Yeah, he was Sue, although I don't know if that is what the group of folks are called now. Maybe that's... no. I think the Anishinaabe are Ojibwe now, so let's see. Minus AI. Not a name generator. Learn more with AI mode. Ask follow-ups. Not interested. Okay. Lakota, Nakota, and Dakota are used interchangeably with Sioux. Okay. They are the three largest subsets with the Great Sioux Nation. Okay. Okay. Yes, everyone knows the Wu-Tang name generator. That's a try and cheat classic. Hi, Young Servo. Good to see you. How you doing? It is kind of a meme for white passing folks to be like, yeah, I have some Native American history, and it's just like some infinitesimal bit. Yeah. Some folks do that, but no, Bob Barker, apparently he grew up on the reservation. I've been listening to a lot of Price is Right as research for the game show. Oh, Bob Barker's got some really interesting lore. You're on Chrome. What is this? What is that? Oh, Oh, hey, that's kind of cool. I will keep this open for later, Snake. In this lighting, I'm glowing. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. I am moisturized and I put on my highlighter today. Oh, and the ad break is running. I didn't tell everybody about that. They were to receive adequate food and other goods. I mention that because I'm writing about reservations right now. That's some of the notes I'm taking out of this book. In reality. Reservations were desolate places. Oh, that doesn't have to be double quoted. There we go. That's on page 11. The Mu Dang clan. I see. Appreciators of Mu Dang, I'm guessing. You got done with a therapy session, so you're feeling a little sleepy. Do you typically get sleepy after therapy? Is it like talk therapy or what kind of... Do you just feel tuckered out because you got, you worked through a lot of stuff today? Home on the range. Guess I should wind this quote back up. Oh, hey, there's Quantums. Oh, not. Am I the slime duck? I think I used to be the slimy duck, the booger duck. But I think I changed. Ah, and there's Harmless at the bottom of the pool. Wonderful to see. Always happy to see Harmless. Doing EMDR and internal family system stuff. It's mentally taxing. That makes sense. I have not heard of EMDR before. But since you are tired, you don't have to describe it to me if you don't want to. The backbreaking process of homesteading. If I can finish 2 books of notes a day, that would be great. To attempt it alone. I'm on page 2. Let's go. I've hit my second page. To their welfare. Do I want to see this paragraph or not? We'll see. Hi, Zelda. Good to see you. I have heard of the internal family systems therapy before, but I can't remember what it is. Hey, you took a shower. Good on you, Zelda. Taking care of yourself. And thank you for the 7-stream streak. A whole week. That is amazing. Eye movement desensitization and reprocessing is a form of psychotherapy designed to treat post-traumatic stress disorder. How about that? I had no idea. That's really cool, young Servo. eye movement desensitization and reprocessing. Never heard of it. That does sound like it would tuck your eyes out at least. Were they clearing woods? Or. Okay. I wrote R instead of or. Less important than his. Yeah, I think I should do this paragraph. Well. Do I want to? Let me reread this paragraph. No. Maybe I can summarize it. We'll copy the name and the page, and then I'll summarize the rest. Worst part of having to wait for others. Yeah, that stinks, Ryan. Good luck waiting for that email. So it was devised by Francine Shapiro in 1987. EMDR involves talking about traumatic memories while engaging in side-to-side eye movements or other forms of bilateral stimulation. Whoa! That is wild. I have never heard of such a thing. That sounds really cool. And it helps out a lot? That seems wild. But I bet it really works. Furnishing the home. Cooking, mending. Growing food. Milking cows. Collecting eggs. And doing laundry. Okay. But I don't want to write that exact 2-paragraph thing because I feel like that would take forever. Okay, another flag down. And flags over here. Okay. So one of the how many old jobs you keep on your resume? I don't really update. I don't really have a resume, so I cannot give feedback on this. Do you have a ducky? Most likely. I don't think I removed anyone's duckies, Zelda. It is most likely in there. When I take oh, there goes the little propeller one too. You keep the jobs that are relevant to the position you're applying for, Keen. And Harmless, you keep enough to fill one page and then you cut it off. Interesting. You've done a lot of talk therapy, which is CBT, and EMDR and internal family systems fall more under the DBT, and it's a lot more actionable. Yeah. It sounds like you are doing quite a lot of work, you know, when you're doing that. Moving the eyes, talking about stuff. I wouldn't be able to think while moving my eyes across. Took you a while before you saw your ducky, but when you saw it, you clapped. I'm glad. I'm glad, Larry. I hope it brings you joy. I love seeing our duckies again. You just saw yours, Zelda? Excellent. Man, you keep 10 years worth of relevant work, which is standard in your field, but it may not be standard in Ryan's field. All right. So, this paragraph deals with Luzanna Stanley Wilson, who ran a boarding house in mining towns around 1949. And then so they were operating in California during the gold fever. There were 3 women in Sacramento at the time. 3 women. She was one of the 3. One morning, a man paid her $5 for breakfast, which would be about $168 today. And she noted that if I had asked for $10, he would have paid it. Dang, $168 for breakfast. You don't always have relevant work, but updating it because you got new jobs last month and currently, so you need to reflect before applying to new places. It's a good time to do that, Ryan. Sacramento's your hometown. How about that? There's probably more than just 3 women in Sacramento right now, I would imagine. Tina Stanley Wilson. I'll just do some ellipses here. Okay. $5. And another freaking M dash. Imagine paying $320 for your breakfast. You better be hungry. Okay. That is page 15. Wow, we're 15 pages in. Doing big things. Some of the big businesses for women out west included making food, providing living quarters, and doing laundry. Those are the primary things that the miners needed and didn't do themselves. So a lot of women walked away from with literal bags of gold dust. Okay, and who is this? That's still Wilson. Okay. Could you eat what would your ideal $320 breakfast be, Magresta? The breakfast better have gold in it. It will if it's fallen off a miner. It's just jingling down. That's an 8, I think. 320 divided by the cost of a bagel. That's a lot of bagels. I cannot believe we are talking about food now, though. I'm gonna be so hungry. Enough gaming? You'll join me in reading? Excellent. Okay, let's see here. Alright, we're gonna read about the California Constitution of 1849. There's always food chat here. I think you're right about that. Ooh, pecan waffles. And Jackie, you're gonna update your card information so you can get rid of these ads. I'm sorry about that. Thanks, Alice. I should drink some water. I could crush like $320 of crumpets with butter. Steak would be good. English breakfast, no beans. I see. Y'all are making me so hungry. Ooh, wait, I gotta get this one first before we do the California Constitution. And this is still about Wilson? Yeah, I guess it is. Okay. I should rate Wilson. Bracketed. They sold their oxen for $600. That must have been a freaking fortune if like $5 translates to about 168. How much would $600 be? If anyone is good at math. Because I'm not doing math right now, I'm trying to write. For $20, I can get you a Costco giant side of salmon smoked. We can use the remaining $300 to get bagels and cream cheese. Sounds good. It would probably be mostly a ton of Texas bacon cheesesteak melts. Damn. You gotta feed the village with that. Husband sold their oxen for $600 and bought share in a boarding house. Might as well write down what it was. You're trying to solve the needs of your local populace and also eat some delicious cheesesteak melts, I think. Oh wait, is Tyler Perry in your neck of the woods, Manny? So for $600 they bought a boarding house, which consisted only of a kitchen and one long room dimly lit by tallow candles stuck in whiskey bottles and lie with bunk beds. And then you get your $5 breakfast, I guess. Oh, this next sentence is a doozy. It just keeps getting worse. That's nuts. Okay, I'll read it to you once I'm done. This was the day she decided to buy this property. I'll read it to you now. This is the day this woman decided to buy this property. On her first visit, several minors drank at a bar. One lonely man wept over a letter, some invalids slept, and from one bed stared the white face of a corpse, a silent, unheeded witness to the acquired insensibilities of the early settlers. Yeah, I think I'll buy this boarding house. Seems cool. What are you gonna do with the dead body? This is dark. I would freak the hell out if my hotel had a dead person. Sounds like a fun gig. Yeah. You see the good in everything, Manny. You would be... Yeah, tag yourself. Which one would you be? Not invincibility. Insensibility. There's no invincibility out there. And you're surrounded by, like, cow fat candles in whiskey bottles. You know that place must have stank. It must have stank. Alright, now we can read this California law. Wait, did it burn down? Oh, it didn't burn down. A flood destroyed it. Okay. Then she dug out, she found 2 planks surrounded with pine boughs and brought some overpriced provisions. She attracted 20 diners, each of whom, as he rose, put $1 in my hand and said I might count him as a permanent customer. She then later enclosed her brush shelter and stove under a roof and added bedrooms. And named it El Dorado. She would accommodate between 75 and 200 customers, each who paid her $25 per week. Money. Sacramento had an old woman, Dorothea Puentes, who ran a boarding house. She took in elderly men and killed them for their social security checks, and they were buried in her backyard. Ah, that's crazy. Do I smell like Popeyes at the end of the day? I don't even want to know what that smells like. Popeyes uses beef tallow. Oh, I didn't know that. How about that? Oh, I'm sorry the duck game hurts your eyes. If it makes you feel better, I'm not looking at it. So you don't have to either. Is it too distracting? You're gaming more tonight? And you're going to read tomorrow? Why is that, Quantum? God, I like the short story of the planks and then the table, etc. This map is a little loopy. Do you want me to get a different map? We could do the pool instead. Hi, miss. Good to see you. The resurgence of the beef tallow craze is stupid IMO. I don't really know much about it. Oh, I see. The camera changes when you type in your phone. That makes your eyes mad. I see him. You just want some more rest and relaxation? Okay. Whatever suits you best. That story of El Dorado. Maybe I'll summarize it. She calls the gamblers the Knights of the Green Table. Well-dressed, polite gamblers. Huh? You do love the pool? We can save this and pop into the pool. In short, some anti-science folks think beef tallow is healthier than vegetable oil because seed oils are somehow bad. You feel like it might be more anti-vax, anti-science hunky. Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, interesting. I don't understand how, like, I don't know the science about it, but I agree. Like, why would beef fat be healthier than like sunflower seed oil or avocado oil or something like that? There is an audio only option. There you go. So you don't have to look at any ducks. What's the first boarding house? Two-way flood in Sacramento. Not stover, it's just stove. Sure. Okay. I'll just note that that's on 17. Oops. Here we go. Oh, you like a Metaphor Refantasio? That is a fun one. You prefer beef tallow over vegetable oil because COVID has altered that flavor for you. I do recall folks saying that, like the taste of beef changed for them. That it tastes rotten now, you know? If you had to choose though, you would use like peanut oil or avocado oil. Yeah. Avocado oil's great. I love avocado oil. Okay, I gotta do this one. All right. Now we can do Desperate. Boy, I hope I can finish these freaking notes today. Otherwise, I'm gonna do what I had to do for some of my previous books, and that's take pictures of where I have all the flags. And then take all the flags out and just return the book and take the notes out of pictures from my phone. Peanut oil is probably your favorite because of the aftertaste and has a good smoking temperature. It's I think folks use a lot of peanut oil to fry stuff in. Very like high smoke point. There's really good olive oil, very bitter olive oil. This is true. But peanut oil is usually pretty good. Sure. There's the booger duck. Unusual privileges. Oh, this is a long one, darn it. Yeah, avocado oil also has a really high smoke point too. Shout out to the Costco 5-gallon jug of peanut oil. Ad break starts soon, folks, just so you know. Yeah, the tea is great. It's really great, Jackie. That tea. I wonder if we still have some more of that. I was just looking at Costco today because I might have to replace my air filter. My washable one, I think, has hit its limit for usability. I think that's just like, I mean, it's still working. So if I wanted to save some money, we could hold off on it. Maybe we'll get it a new air filter for me, maybe on my birthday or something. That would be a nice birthday gift. And I was also looking at dehumidifiers for the basement, but I might be able to keep our old one working if I just like change the hose. And maybe it looks like hell, but maybe it'll still work. You're on vacation to your Costco warehouse bigger than the normal Costco. You bought a 5-pound container of granulated garlic, and it lasted forever. How long? When did you like celebrate the day you finish it off? Sometimes when you finish off one of the, like a wheel of Parmesan or something, you're like, I'm done. No. A K&N furnace filter soon. I've never heard of that. What is that, Jackie? Okay. All property. Both real and personal. Of the wife. Not afterwards, afterward. Daggum thing autocorrected me. My gift. Devise for descent. Rights of wife. Okay. In relation. Separate. Okay. There's no M in husband. 17 pages in. Why do I keep doing that? Okay, what I need to do is copy this instead because I keep doing this wrong. Okay. Okay, you were more feeling like, now what? Your local stores don't sell that big of containers of garlic, so it's difficult to adjust to buying less giant garlic for recipes, right? And also the price is like so much for a little container. What did I change now, Manny? Oh, the air filter or the dehumidifier in the basement. And cleaner rather than replacing it. They make all kinds of air filters. I'm concerned that this air filter, because it has washable filters, one is not very good, and two might be filled with mold now because I might have put away some of the filters wet. I mentioned another part. What'd I say? Another part. What'd I say? The tube. I don't know what I said. Pastel, thank you so much for the 85 stream streak. That is wild. Oh, the hose. Yeah. I gotta change the hose. The hose are filled with mold. Yes, I did dry them before I installed them, Jack. Thank you, though, for that helpful hint. I appreciate it. I just can't escape mold. I'm trying to. So I was thinking of getting a new dehumidifier for the basement. Yeah, the hose is clogged currently. I do not need 2 semicolons here. All right, so that's 17 done. I'm just... You know the me sewing, haha, yes, me reaping what the frick meme? That's how I feel right now, looking at all the, like, I'm like, yeah, put in more little notes and stuff into your book. Highlight everything. And then later I'm like, I have to take all these freaking notes out. This sucks. This is a lot. Oh, Mary Baloo. Okay. Alrighty, well, let's get some notes on Miss Mary Baloo. She even culled $1 worth of gold from a stream. Alright. Oh, it's hyphenated. Is it have a chat? It is have a chat. Eating so much, yeah. Isn't Mary Baloo married to the bear from Tailspin? Might be. Imagine you had to scare hogs out of your kitchen and drive mules out of your dining room. Can't type too much today because you have your RMC treatments, and it was very well needed, but you have started reading again. Yay! And you picked up a cool looking book on your way home. Wonderful. Well done. That's excellent. I'm glad to hear it, Pastel. Maybe you'll do a little reading with me. If you want to, you don't have to. And I often have a hearty cry. Often have a hearty cry. Hashtag relatable. A very creative way to spell Italian. Italian. With an O. With an A. Sick for that. So I don't think that I misspelled that. Don't you correct Swedes either, even though I spelled it. Well, there you go, Jackie. You sorted it out. The Italian I was thinking of scallion. Oh, Italian scallions. That's something right there. I saw a full art book that was from the Inuit artist I had stickers from. That's so sick. That is so cool. I just found it again in my pile of stuff in my room when I was tidying up my room yesterday. I was like, oh, freaking finally. I missed it, so I can't wait to put those in my journal again. Thank you so much, Jackie, for the 50 months. I appreciate it. Yeah, you and me both, Manny. We're having typing trouble today. Okay. Someday it shall be there. I know it's probably there already, Jackie, just given the many years before, but still. Appreciate it. It's in return. You already have 3 books. You took photos of it. Yay! That's great. All right, enjoy your lurk, Pastel. Thank you so much for stopping in and telling us the good news. Yeah, life had other plans. Listen, you had stuff to do and people to meet and all that jazz. Okay. Did I write that this was Balu? Okay. I should write that that's Balu. I don't think I did. Alrighty. 9 years, that's nuts. That's wild, Jackie. Oh my god. What is wrong with me? Ah, I see why. Okay. I have 7 notes to take on this page. Bro. Make my life hard. Okay. Yep, I'm gonna start taking these out. Oh yeah, this was a cool lady. Where is Montez? Okay. Lola Montez, aka Eliza Rosanna Gilbert, the Countess of Lansfield, and the Spanish dancer. That lady was cool as hell. Alexander Dumas, Franz Liszt, and King Ludwig of Bavaria were some of her patrons. Okay, please feel free to zone out, Tess. Please, please, please. Do what will bring you the most joy, because you had a hard day today. Before we get to that cool gal, I have to write about a slightly less cool gal. Sarah Royce. Okay. Great, we're jumping from page 18 to 26. Not bad. Okay. Oh, region. Okay. Also, I spelled frills wrong. Okay. I wish there was more about Judaism. There's just this short little, like, 2 sentences. But then it goes right into Mormon. But maybe I have to look elsewhere for that kind of information. Just thinking about how the dinner I have set up for myself is probably the least friendly towards eating and taking notes in. I have some nachos set up for dinner. Some leftover nacho goo that we'll be eating for dinner today. What else? I think that's it for like my 7 o'clock break. And then God only knows when. I had broccoli earlier. I've set aside to eat today. Oh, the nachos are good though. It's just boring Velveeta and Rotel nachos, but I love it. Settlers. That should be Settlers. Has anyone ever played Settlers of Catan? Is that game actually fun? I hear about it all the time. That's the only one. You'll be back after dinner. Please enjoy, Zelda. I'm surprised with how quickly time is passing for me. And I desperately want to eat, and usually it makes time pass extremely slowly, but it's probably just taking all these damn notes that's making time pass. I only have 2 pages done. I might be able to finish 1 book tonight. Yeah. I hope I got at least 1 book done, and I'll just take pictures of the notes I've taken for the other ones. I'm glad I started with this one, because this is the one with the most notes in it. So, United Hebrew Congregation, the oldest synagogue west of the Mississippi River, was founded in St. Louis in 1877. Population. Maybe at the break I'll switch us to a different map so we can see a little bit of different stuff than just these little guys. It will be different duckies though, just so you know. Why didn't I digitize my notes in the first place? What do you mean by that? I'm taking stuff straight out of books instead of like, this is the digitized notes. Like I'm not like digitizing handwritten notes currently. I'm taking quotes out of a book. But maybe I don't understand the question. Time flies when you have to write a dissertation. I mean, I suppose that is kind of a little bit whatever. Oh, you thought I had other notes and then to computer. No, I'm taking quotes I'm taking quotes from books and making them my notes now. But I get you. Yeah, if I typically do notes digitally now. Very rarely do I do notes by hand unless it's material I need to memorize. I find it easier to memorize stuff that way. Okay, religious persecution. And now it's time to take my meds. My nose quotes. Hey, it's happening right now. It's like Cliff's notes, but Tina's notes. Pioneers had established the sprawling Utah territory. Whoa, we're on page 3 now. Woo. Just think about how good the guacamole was that I made, and I'm getting so hungry thinking about it. What I put in the guacamole? Very little, honestly. Hi, Curtis. Good to see you. This is a very relaxing game, and in the guac-ish, it's good to see you as well, was avocados, some chopped white onion, probably like 2 or 3 small onions. It was a lot of onions. Lemon juice, probably the juice of 1 or 2 lemons, salt, chili powder, and cayenne. And I think that was about it. Usually I also... Oh, and cumin, of course. How could I forget? Healthy dose of cumin. Usually I put in hot sauce and pepper as well into mine. Tabasco usually, and then a healthy amount of pepper in it. But my brother prefers his guacamole on the mild side, so I can dress the guacamole with pepper and hot sauce per bowl instead. But the onion tastes great. Oh my goodness, you've been up for 18 hours. Get some good rest. Thank you for hanging out. Hopefully this stream was good to help you get sleepy too. Too much to carry? Put Tina's notes quotes in her fancy new totes. 4 payments of $24.99. Oof, that's too much. Cumin is perfect. Love it. Love cumin. Page 26 again. I'm gonna fight for human rights. Oh, instead of human rights. Okay, I was like, who was disparaging human out here? You swapped your wife's spices around. She doesn't know yet, but the time is cumin, huh? That's pretty good, Larry. One I would expect you to say for a resub message. Gish, I hope you're well today, by the way. Gosh, it's so good. I ate some of that guac today, and I really shouldn't eat more now, but awesome. I think it would go well with my nachos. Okay, time to talk about polygamy. Anytime you talk about Mormons, we gotta get to the polygamy. In books, apparently. If the subject comes up, you fire one off. I appreciate it. It was very well timed. You don't like onions, but you can deal with it in yummy stuff like salsa, guacamole, or gyros. Oh, I'm craving gyros so bad lately, Mist, because I'm playing Hades 1 and 2. Playing 1 offline sometimes. And I tell you, the gyros in that game look so good. I've been craving churros, yeah. Maybe I can get some gyros. I'm getting my haircut soon. I'll go to the diner that has the good gyros. I must remember this. I'm putting that down. It's always a good idea to get gyros at this diner. Because they are Greek. The folks who run the diner is Greek. There's another Greek place nearby that's like a bakery that sells fun Greek food. I guess there's a lot of Greek folks in that neighborhood. Okay. Freshman. I'm debating whether I want to cut my bangs again. Or if I should let them grow out as curtain bangs like I had before I got them blunt cut. Max loves Greek food. What about you, Harmless? I love tzatziki sauce so much. So good. They're so yummy. Arby's is the only place you can get them, and they're not too bad there. Okay. Man, I want it so bad. All right, back to polygamy. Not Mott Americans, most. Yeah, looks like I'm copying the whole paragraph. Great. Tzatziki is great, but you need it to be lactose free. So you have to make it yourself. I see. It's really good though. Oh, it's so yummy. Hi, Autobuddha. How you doing today? I am taking notes out of my book on new women in the Old West. Okay. Still a remarkable amount of notes left to take. Pray for me. Yogurt has lactose? Yeah. Cow yogurt has lactose in it. There's a Greek family here that owns a diner, a seafood spot, an Italian place, a Brazilian steakhouse, and 2 more places that escape your mind. They're awesome because they hand out very generous portions. Oh, that sounds spectacular, Manny. Hey, how's it going, Morphinius? Good to see you. Life's going good. Gosh, I'm just happy to be sitting down. Oh, we loaded my mom's car with a whole bunch of donations for the charity shop. So, and boy, has it cleared up at least a nice tower of space in my basement. So that's always nice to keep carving out space in the basement. And I did some. Oh boy, we got a ham from the food pantry last time they came. So today I spent a good bit of time chopping ham. Wow, it was a lot of ham. But now it is all cubed up and frozen to be used so it doesn't go bad. I did some laundry this morning, Juan, and the rest of the day was very quiet. Very nice. How are you, Morphinius? I hope you're well. Okay, company as well as an unshakable belief. Now, who the hell is this? Teeples. Oh, C.A. Teeples. Blow my nose. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna get up and stretch. And the ad break starts in 40 seconds, folks. So if you're not subscribed, you might be seeing some ads soon. Busy day at work, went to the gym, got home in time to see your local football team beat their rival in a cup match. Hell yeah, Morphinius. Excellent. Yes, a full ham. Very exciting stuff over here in the Kelly household. Hams. So I think I filled something like 6 or 7 Ziploc bags. So I can use it in like casseroles and soups and scrambles and things like that for months and months to come. And I also set aside some bags for Stella, even though ham isn't typically too great for dogs because it is pretty salty, but she gets like a nugget or 2 in her dinner and then she'll like eat the whole thing. The day is quiet here for you, Gish. There's loud winds outside since you woke up. Every time you wake up thinking like, oh, it's nice and still, and then it's like 20 miles an hour outside. That's scary. Yeah, we're ready to have a ham party. Okay. Are the let me look this up. Okay. Interesting. I was gonna ask if Adventists were the same as Mormons in there or not. It is not Mormonism. Today I learned. Was it green eggs and ham then? Hopefully not green, Manny. That would insinuate that it had gone off. Dispatch with her husband and 24 other... Where am I? Saints, okay. Oh, it's Christmas time. There's Shrank.
Not wasting any dreams this Christmas. I've made my wish upon
Thank you, Wes Frank.
that star.
You were Mormon for a while, Miss So not a good organization in your opinion.
The only
I see.
dream of which my list
I really don't know much about Mormonism, despite reading a lot of books on the westward expansion of the United States, where like the Mormons come up a lot.
year there will be no
Okay, Saints to build a Mormon settlement.
It would not make
It is something I'm interested in learning more in, not because I want to become a Mormon, that's not at all it, but because it is so ingrained in the fabric of the West. Like, they have a lot of money and resources. I did not know that. It's like a multi-level management thing? Good MLM? This rank is here to croon to the women of the West, yeah. Building moral settlement in the isolated Gila Valley. Gia Valley? Gila Valley? Near present day. Yuma, Arizona. It's a long way. Mrs. C.A. Teeples.
No, there is no denying.
Want me to skip this Christmas song, yo?
Lucky as can be.
Money laundering mission, I see.
Year, the wishing star has shone.
Yeah, they can't do beer or coffee. That's true. I learned about that only recently because of the dirty soda trend that apparently kicked off last year, where folks are like mixing milk into their soda in the way that folks mix milk into their coffee.
Made my wish
Hmm.
and it came.
When you live near the mountains where some days the wind is very strong, one time a trash bag that was flying crashed into your head. Oh no, I'm glad you didn't end up dirty there, but that is scary. A trash bag took you out. That's very scary. Milk, yeah, they call it dirty soda though. Yeah, I know about Pepsi milk. I know about milk. Yeah, it was a trend last year. Held fast to her faith during many hardships. Okay. Not Beepus milk, no. Ooh, not that. I don't think they're out there drinking that. There was a clip on YouTube about a pastor who was admonishing a clergy member in front of everyone because she donated $1,000 instead of $1,300, which he had asked for. Oh, I wrote hard shits instead of hardships. Oops. You gotta get some more fiber if you have the former. Oh, convictions. Okay. I guess if you're... Well, actually, if you're eating bran, you're probably good. Bran and apples, you're probably fine. Otherwise, if it's just bacon, might have some hardships. That's where you drink through your Beepus like a Twizzler or like an elephant. Probably. Yeah, that sounds about right, Twafa. Have you ever drank through a Twizzler before? I haven't, but that sounds pretty exciting. Yeah, that definitely... The tea is very... Well, the P is very important in hardships. Yeah. I think we all have endured those at some point. The community recently did a skit about mega churches. It's very sad, but necessary. Yeah, it is. It's been a thing for decades now. Was that Drewski who did it? Yeah. Drewski does a lot of skits. Back in the day, you would bite both ends of a Twizzler, drink soda through it. It's a lot of sugar. Ooh, I tell you, I would be so diabetic by now if I liked soda, because I would be doing stuff like that. You once had a dirty Baja Blast by accident. You hit the wrong button while ordering. Oh my god, a Baja Blast with milk in it? That is quite the mistake. That doesn't sound too bad though, because it's like kind of a milkshake. It's just like sweet milk. Yeah. Thanks to the strong religious convictions, she wrote. Well, probably 26 to 27. Okay. Oh boy, I took a lot of notes on Mormons, didn't I? It sounds weird, but thinking on it further, it's like strawberry milk or banana milk or those other flavored milks, you know? It's just Baja, whatever that's supposed to be. It was Baja Blast like kind of lemon limey. It was on their menu as that. You just hit it because you think the top option. Oh, what? They had it on their menu as dirty Baja Blast? Not like you were trying to get milk in your coffee, but they were like, you can buy milk already mixed in with Baja Blast. Yeah, I don't do that bubble. I don't do that carbonation stuff, Harmless. I hate it. I can't stand it. Can't do the soda stuff. Or a lot of alcohols because of the bubbles. Not for me. You hit it because you thought it was just regular Baja Blast, but they're like, hey, we pre-mixed some milk in our Baja Blast. Damn, I'm telling you that trend must have been strong then. Baja Blast is like Mountain Dew and Blue Powerade. You made it at college a lot. Yeah, I bet you could save some money doing it like that. Alrighty, did I write diner? Okay, good, I did. Cool. Alright, next note. It actually is that? I had no idea. Is it really? Formulation wise. Okay, the bubbles. Hi, Emma. So good to see you. Aren't you a citrus yogurt soda that they sell in South Korea? Interesting. Say South? Yeah. South Korea. Okay. Alrighty. And for the next paragraph, I apparently have to copy down in full because I thought it was important at the time. Oh, you've been lurking for an hour. Thank you. Thank you everybody's out there lurking and working and just listening in. I appreciate it. You could perfectly replicate it with those two things. Discord will probably wait until you have more money. Save your money, Jackie. Gotta save that money. It's important. Alrighty. Time for a whole paragraph. It's all secular. I do still smell a little bit like ham. Even though I changed my outfit entirely and washed my hands several times. I feel like there might be ham juice like on my arm or something. Have fun with the duckies. Thank you for hanging out with us for a bit, Risky, and for the 50 stream streak. I appreciate it. You literally heated up some pork tamales. And some chicken chili. That does sound really good. Oh my god, only 9 minutes left till I get to eat. I gotta keep taking notes. Okay, and upholds legal and moral norms. Damn, I just got an achievement. I have no idea what just happened. Something happened. Did Quantum just poke an inflatable ducky and deflate them or something? What just happened? I'm not sure what that achievement was. But Quantum was there, and Quantum has the excuse me, the jousting thing. Yeah, you're in there somewhere. Maybe you stabbed somebody. We got bad ending, yeah. Back to ARC for you. Enjoy, Jackie. Alright, legal and moral norms. In places that had little government or law enforcement. I spell invited. Bella's gonna be so jazzed to eat her dinner, which has a little bit of ham juice in it. The stuff that rolled right off the ham when I was slicing it. Arc is an Arc Raiders, maybe? Can I say jousting is exciting? I've never done it myself. I'm missing out. I want you to hear this before I finish typing this anecdote. So this is about religion in the West, focusing on Mormonism. This is when 9 uninvited neighbors, whom the Mormons called Gentiles, crashed the Mormons' 4th of July party and insisted on dancing. The shocked Teeples observed that each of the 4 women had 2 revolvers and the men had 1 each. Let's see. And they were dancing. I think they've had some updates to Plastic Duck. Yeah. They're like dancing on the 4th of July. What are we doing here? Just to sit in solemn silence. Think of our forefathers. Teeples is the name of the woman that is being focused on in this chapter. Mrs. C.A. Teeples. No dancing though. I wonder if Mormons dance now. The shocked Teeples observed. Two revolvers on that seems like a lot. Close bracket. Oh no, that's a parenthetical. Close parentheses. What pizza sounds good? Hi, Protector Monkey. Good to see you. I think I might, when we switch out, I'm gonna add more ducks to the collection. I got notes on that somewhere. Oh, here it is. We need to make sure Juan, Reem, and Chrono are duckies. I might switch to the pool. Let's see him. I gotta keep this note about getting euros. I'm in that neck of the woods. I have to copy this stuff from Royce, so we'll end it there. So I'm gonna move to the next quote. Ah, yeah, Lola Montez. Can't wait to take notes on Lola Montez. This is gonna be great. This woman sounds so cool. She invented the spider dance, which involved much creative writhing and lifting of skirts. She moved to Grass Valley, where a scandal ensued after the murder of the town doctor, who had been named as a correspondent in a divorce suit brought against her. Sounds cool, right? The women of the West, I don't think, are eating many gyros, but I shall. I'm having a gyro soon, probably within the next 5 days. I'm getting a gyro. And then, did that say Grass Valley? It certainly did say Grass Valley. After marrying a Californian, she moved to Grass Valley. You grew up there? That's so cool. Oh, I get to tell you more fun stuff about Grass Valley as I find it out. That was a raunchy mining town, apparently. Okay. Lola Montez, aka Eliza Rosanna Gilbert, the Countess of Lansfield, and the quote Spanish dancer. I don't know if she actually was Spanish, given that her name was also Eliza Rosanna Gilbert. This is go by storm. You're so excited. I can't wait to tell you more. Euros is now a time to mention that you follow a strict Mediterranean diet and Euros are friendly. Whoa. Are they Mediterranean diet friendly? I'm hopping on the Mediterranean diet. I'm gonna Grass Valley explain tornado. I'm just gonna talk about the history of it, probably. Sounds like a Dozalian kind of lady. I think so. I think she was pretending to be Latina. It seems like. I mean, she changed her name to Lola Montez. Let's see. Look. San Francisco. A storm in 1850 with Gracie's spider dance. Creative writhing. Boy, this writer does not like to end a sentence, do they? It's all semicolons and M dashes. I tell you, it's like, get to the end of it. Lola Montez is a great name. You were a little kid when you lived in Grass Valley, so no worries on that. You will take all the lore you can get. Happy to provide. You would hope that Euros, which is a Greek name, would be part of the Mediterranean diet. Well, there's like some limitations to the diet. Like, I don't know if it's very carb heavy. I'm not sure. I thought it would mostly focus on like fish and stuff like that. I'm gonna finish this sentence and I'm gonna feed the dog. You're marrying a Californian. She moved. So she was first in San Francisco and then moved to Grass Valley. And then the doctor who was going to be a correspondent in a divorce hearing against her died. Girl. Very, very dramatic stuff. Here to Grass Valley. She seems to have lived a very interesting life. Scandal. Also, imagine this. Your town doctor is dead. You're screwed. You kidding me? What are you gonna do? Walk to the next town? Learn medicine yourself? I love a woman with hobbies like murder and divorce. You know, you're just being snarky. I don't know too much about the Mediterranean diet myself, but if it's just Euros, I could do it. I could swing it. You're born in the Bay Area near San Francisco, then you move to Grass Valley, then you move to the Bay Area again for high school. Whoa! That's really cool because she had a similar movement pattern. Very Little House on the Prairie episode, indeed. We're the town doctor who had been named as correspondent in a divorce suit brought against her. And I can tell that this note was the most interesting thing I read in this book because I gave it a red flag. And I usually say that for like, if you don't copy anything else, copy this. Okay, that's Gallagher, page 27. I could definitely eat $320 worth of Euros, true. Okay, so I am going to take a break, y'all. It's time for me to feed my dog and get up and feed myself. I'm hungry. So enjoy this music on the break, and I will see you back here in about 15 minutes. So over. Oh, no. So this source. And then also we're back to taking notes. Isn't that an awesome duck with a little froggy off it? Alrighty. Also, when we run out of smooth jazz, I have also I typed in cowboy acoustic. Is anyone interested in listening to some acoustic cowboy music while I take these notes? Or would that be upsetting for people? The world champion of peep jousting. Cool. Depends. All right, you want to hear some? It really is. It's very corny. Oh, well, I know it's called country music, but listen to this. What's the title of the book with the Grass Valley stuff in it? Oh, it is called New Women in the Old West by Winifred Gallagher. Let me copy the... There you go. Oh, sorry, it's called... Forget the notes from. It's just called this. My document is titled Notes from New Women in the Old West. So I remember where I got my notes from. Okay. You're a Blaze Foley evangelist. Never heard of them. Are they a country music star? Yeah, I selected no vocals. Okay, let's learn more about Miss Lola Montez, aka Eliza Rosanna Gilbert. Okay. I was very enamored with this woman. So I think I bookmarked every paragraph about her. Might be up too loud. Turn down a touch. If there's an outlaw country station. Oh yeah? I think it's gonna be more like this flavor of things. I also don't know. This feels a little... It might be too corny to do. Franz Liszt. And King Ludwig the First of Bavaria. So we're learning a little bit about Lola Montez, one of the women who moved out west around the 1850s. And it says she might have been considered a courtesan. But that's interesting. Merle Haggard, Waylon Jennings, and Willie Nelson. Okay, those last two sound familiar to me. Speaking of courtesans, when are they gonna make more Road to Empress? I need that game so bad. Johnny Cash as well. Yeah, she keeps sounding cooler and cooler, right? Yeah, so she was a dancer, she was a sex worker, she might have been a murderer, who knows? She was a divorcee. I need more Road to Empress. How long is it gonna take? I don't care how long it takes. I will play it no matter what, but like, you think it's gonna take another year for them to make more of that game? Can't wait for someday someone to read my work and be like, God, this person really loves semicolons someday, or whatever it is that I do. That because as I read this, I'm like, this woman loves semicolons and M dashes, and I'm like, what is my annoying style gonna be? I have to be very careful when never mind. Here I'm talking about when I edit my work that I haven't written yet. I'm wondering what my kind of lean on phrases will be that I lean on too much. Oh, my note to myself to schedule more MGS. You like your ... Well, you and the Final Fantasy VIII writers have a lot in common. Yeah, they get talking about Cowboy Gravy, right? Some former Giant Bomb guys were playing Road to Empress on their stream. Hell yeah. I'm trying to convince... Well, I'm not trying. But Brutal Moose, some of his community suggested that he play Road to Empress, and I'm like I don't want to stress it too much because I think that would be kind of annoying to go in there and be like, it's the best game ever, you should play it. But I'm like, I think you'd like it. It's a good one. I would like to see you make a decision in that game. You like M-dashes, Delve, and so many big words, I bet. Tell me about Delve. Okay, sex worker. Alright, some of the first women who went to Grass Valley were sex workers, as it turns out. But that's because predominantly the population was male laborers that were mining. So there was a lot of loneliness out there and a good market to fill. It's so annoying when someone comes into a stream, he's talking about how good a game is and saying the streamer should play it. Okay, let me adjust my statement. I think it would annoy specifically Brutal Moose if I did that. In my short time of observing him, I've seen people suggest that he gets a cat door, and I don't know, at least once a week, and I can see the grit it is creating in his brain. And I think he said, like, every time someone mentions a cat door, I'm gonna move it forward a month. So I'm like, let me just be chill about Road to Empress. So I want to see that game being played, but I don't want to be that part of that grit. Okay, Delva. It's your signature word alongside additionally. You know how to explain it as a word? A couple years ago, it was lauded as the AI red. Oh! Gotta take my English degree away. They gotta take my... Delve! Delve! Like delving into something. I gotta wrap it up. I'm not allowed to write or speak English anymore. Emperor Mine in Grass Valley is so cool. There's a mine shaft you can go down. Oh my god, that sounds really cool, Gish. That's a fun fact about Grass Valley that wasn't in this book. I was like, what's a Delva? I thought this was something that was like Turkish concept. I was like, maybe it means something, because you're like, I'm not sure how to explain it. And I'm like, oh, it must be like a compounds idea. Like how there's certain German words that are really long and they mean like compounded. Delva. God help me. Okay. I think actually this cowboy music is making me dumber, perhaps. Oh, I'm sorry you're sad, Ziff. Hopefully you can see your ducky and feel better. I think it might... Oh my god, your ducky's on screen right now, Ziff. It's near that orange, like, holy thing. I wonder if it would be alright to, like, add just a game on Discord in, like, the general section. Be like, are you good? Are you okay? Let's go. R.I.P. to my entire degree, yeah. But I am buried in shame. If not strife, strictly domestic. Services. Lonely, sick. Okay, and I think I will include this popular song from the time. Oh, a random subscription took money out of your account. Can you refund the subscription? Your duck is in this pool. For some reason, it just hasn't spawned in the like space one yet. Yeah, maybe we can find out that. Let's see if there's any more information on like Lola Montez spider dance. This AI. Not mine is I. There's a 2-minute video from... This is an audio? website. Lola Montez does the spider dance. I couldn't... Okay, this, I'm guessing, is also on YouTube. We might be able to see this woman do the spider dance. Hold up. Oh, this is from... Okay, this is a song. What the hell? Why was this fun? From an album? The song is called Lola Montez Does the Spider Dance. So I'm very disappointed. I want to see... I want to know more. There was a play by Melsina Burns Denny called Lola Montez the Spider Dancer, which was performed at California's First Theater in 1948 and 49 by the Troopers of the Gold Coast. It included scripts of the play, an incomplete short story about Lola Montez, song lyrics, and music written by Edward C. Hopkins. Creating a band, but all my song titles are clickbait for extremely niche audiences, right? Minus AI is the name of your Somnium Files inspired cyber goth punk band. You're $4 short of it, Ziff. I'm so sorry. Damn. So close. Can someone spot you some cash though? Wait, is there like maybe there's a gift? Okay. There's a TV movie from 1962, but it makes her look more like a spider, it looks like. That's not exactly what we want to see, I don't think. Well, we're just gonna have to imagine her writhing around and lifting her skirts and stuff. There's some sort of thing called Spider Dance celebrating the transgressive lives and performances of Fanny Kelly. We got a cousin out there. And Lola Montez. I know. You're staring at $40 in cash on your table. Can you take that cash to the bank? She was not technically a spider, no. You found a pop punk band called Lola Montez. You're gonna drop it in the music Discord? Cool. We should go find out what the spider dance looked like. There's a commemorative coin that says, after dancing your way into men's hearts and favors all across Europe, the legendary tempestuous siren Lola Montez came to San Francisco in 1853 and dazzled gold miners with her famous spider dance. And apparently the exotic lives of Lola Montez was performed at some point in Canberra. So there's a lot of leg going on. You know when you see folks do the can in like a Tex Avery cartoon? And it's a lot of rustling skirts, a lot of kicking. So it's closed. Damn it, you're gonna have to get the game tomorrow, I guess. Oh, the band is called Voltbeat, but the song is called Lola Montez. Describe it in detail? No. I can't. It's like, well, you know, sometimes Bugs Bunny likes to do drag. And he'll put on a dress and he'll be dancing around in a ruffly skirt. And they're doing the can. It's like that. It looks like that. Okay. She looks cool as hell, though. There was a performance Sunday the 26th, January 2020. It was live at Zedell Theater. Great women from Soho Past. Anyway, back to the notes. I have work to do. I will be copying down this bar song, which says, as one California barroom song put it, the miners came in 49. The, let's say, sex workers is not the word they use, but we'll be using that in 51. And when they got together, they produced the native son. I'll be copying that song down. He loved, I mean, Bugs Bunny loved nothing more than putting on a dress and a wig and some lipstick. I loved that. And he always looks so beautiful as well. Speaking of reading lyrics out loud to you all, I thought that a fun thing to do for the game show would be to read lyrics to music from video games in my usual arrhythmic fashion. Have people guess what game it could possibly be from. He also loved nothing more than eating a carrot like he was smoking a cigar too. Yeah, he loved that. We are 28 pages into this book. I think at the end of the night I'm gonna have to take a picture of a lot of pages and take notes out of it as time goes by. I think that'll be a fun game, right, Snake? For the game show. Okay, I don't want to talk too much about it, but I've been having so many ideas for the game show. One segment is going to be, I don't want to, like, this is going to suck so much if I never get to do this. This involves a lot of, yeah, I'm still in a dream. Snake Eater. When do I have to return these books? This weekend? Potentially tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow morning. Yeah, by the 17th. But I don't know if I'm gonna have time beyond that. One of the segments I'd like to do is call a boss battle, in which people will have to face off against someone who's really good at a game that they like and like beat them at it. Like get invaded in Dark Souls or have to 1v1 somebody in a fighting game. Or get to a certain point of progress within like 5 minutes in a speedrun or something. I think it's gonna be fun, but that involves a lot of production. And most likely paying people for their time. So that would be like a late game to introduce. Great time for these soiled doves. If you get there by the 17th, I should be able to get what I want via pictures. I think what I'll probably do tonight after the show, before I hang out with my brother, is just fill my camera up with pictures of bookmarks and stuff, and then I'll be able to spend some time each weekend carving away at the note. Realize I did not reapply any lipstick after eating, so. Tomorrow though, well listen, I'm gonna take the picture. In all access as a passenger in the video game Space Station 14. And the boss battle will be Twafo. You weren't gonna say anything, but you're probably like throwing up violently Twafo and it's just scratching your eyes out with your claws. Like, I can't look at this woman if she doesn't have her lipstick. That would be a great idea, man. That'd be a good idea because then I could just copy and paste. Part of what I like about typing stuff up is it makes me read it in my head again and it like further cements it, but I could do that. It would be quicker to do that. Oh, discrete. Okay. All right, what do we think of the cowboy music? Is it such a weird vibe? Did not perturb. Respectable. Civic light. Or depress. Real estate values. As a person who is not a fan of country, you're not a fan, but it is whatever. I mean, I don't have to listen to it. I just thought for the bit it would be funny. Mostly I have to write stuff by hand to memorize it. One thing that has helped is reading the same thing over and over again, though. All right, since we're starting a new song, I think it's back to the smooth jazz. Alrighty, and that is page 27 to 28. Oh. Yeah. We're gonna delete that. Copy this. 27 through 28. Space was in that place. I hope this is better, Ryan. Okay. Another flag removed. So far, so good. As long as there isn't some dude singing and ranting about losing their shirt, wife, side piece, and pickup truck after a night of downing a case of Coors Lights. Yeah. Drinking an ice cold beer. Okay. Apparently, sex workers were listed sometimes in official records as sporting women. But most often they pop up in census data in other guises, such as women who had been arrested or women who had notable amounts of money or property. Oh, missed, were you on screen? Dang, I missed it. I missed it, I'm sorry. I do see Jackie on screen. I don't know if I've added you in here. You're down for some old school cowboy style music, but you're not a fan of the modern country stuff outside of Johnny Cash. They play a lot of country music when I get my hair cut at the hair salon. Sporting women is fun, right? You know, it's about the athleticism. Okay. So funny that I insist on citing my sources perfectly. I mean, if I ever decide to do a nonfiction book about the subject, I should have all my... It's good to have all my ducks in a row. But if this is purely for my personal needs, it is very funny to me that I'm like, well, I have to quote it exactly. And it needs to be, like, MLA style cited. Hi, Kiros. Considered to be the first photograph of a woman smoking, this is Lola Montez's portrait by Southworth and Hawes. Let's take a look. There she is. There's Lola Montez. Her gloves look so cool. Oh, you like a lot of Indian alt country or whatever they call it because you like it when women sings a song. Yes, when a woman sings, love that. Yeah, that is good stuff. I agree. That's really cool. There's Miss Lola. I love the plaid skirt. Very cool. The first photograph of a woman smoking. Kira's and I working on taking notes today. Yeah, women. Pretty great. I agree. I agree, Ryan. I'm taking notes on my library books, and I was really hoping to get through at least 2 books today, and I don't even know if I'm going to get through one. I don't know why I thought I could get through so many books when even when I do Dracula, it's like maybe I'll get through 40 pages or something. We love women as well. Big fan. Big fan. Love their work. Pop up in census data in other guises. Such as women. It's a quirking stream. A co-working stream. Thank you for the very quirky 40 stream streak. Yeah, honestly, now I want to start smoking after looking at this picture of this woman smoking a cigarette. I'm like, wow, that sounds like a good idea. Women who had been arrested or had notable amount of money or property. We have the many downsides of sex work. Which I won't read down. The problem with this place is I wish I had... My one problem with this book is Gallagher does not immediately cite her sources in footnotes. It's one issue I have with this book, the way it's written. You support women's rights and left? Absolutely. Gotta have both of them. It bugs me when she says, like, if you make a sweeping statement about a group of people, like sex workers, it's like, well, is there like some census data we're basing it on? It seems like it, since she's citing census data for women being listed as sporting women. But like, I don't know. I would like this to lead back to some kind of source, you know. Madonna calls her daughter Lola because of Lola Montez. I keep Googling this. This is awesome. All country is where good country went after the record industry and 9/11 ruined mainstream country. Oh, did country like get real weird after 9/11? It got real, like, did it get like hyper national or something? That's fascinating though. Who would have thought that Madonna had a connection to Lola Montez? I can tell this book is very well researched though. It's not like this person's making stuff up all the time. It's just that like sometimes there's a broad sweeping statement that I'm like, where is this from? I'm sure she read so many accounts from, you know, Western prostitutes though. Country got super nationalistic and jingoistic. Yeah, I figure. There was like, I remember there was that song. I was at a gas station post 9/11, and there was that song like, "We'll put a boot up their ass, it's the American way," or whatever. I was like, okay. I guess that's one way of putting it. 28. I don't know if that was an old song or if that was just playing because it was topical at the time, or if that was a new one. Okay. Now, on to the Underground Railroad and black churches. Great. Okay. Excellent. All over the place. Oh, it's about respectable communities. So it's about respectability. All right, so that's the chapter. Alrighty, I was like, because was this the same chapter that was talking about Mormons? No, that was Home on the Range. Okay. Feels rather new. Country used to be very class conscious and anti-government. Interesting, yeah. And now a lot of it is like homogenized and about drinking ice cold beer and your dog and your pickup truck and all that stuff. Okay, time to learn about black migrants to California. Oh, state is not capitalized. Okay. I don't know why it was capitalized. Including women community builders. Is it women or women? Oh, it is women. Ah, interesting. Some folks did an interpretation of the spider dance based on reports and stuff. Ah, man. I can't believe we're missing. It's like lost to time now. Oh, it was called the spider dance because it was like she was brushing spiders off her legs and shaking them out of her dress. Interesting. Like a lot of like, get these spiders out of my dress. And like, ooh, wiggle, 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 down. Because, ooh, there's some spiders on my legs. Like, she'd rub her legs on stuff. Okay, that makes sense. Honestly. It makes a lot more sense than her dressing up like a spider, I think. Because you're like, ooh, get these spiders off me. Okay, women community builders. Parenthetical note. Okay. Now I'll skip the parenthetical. You're just imagining her just being a spider? Yeah, like, you know, sort of a many-armed or many-legged dance. One can imagine that, you know. Kind of like the other picture I saw that was depicting her, which was a picture of her with like not an AI picture, but a picture of her in some kind of production or movie. Not her herself, but somebody playing her. I'm assuming they had women behind a curtain putting their arms out in different, you know, arrangements. Fake arms and stuff moving around too, yeah. But the spider dance, like brushing spiders off one's legs and shaking them off, that makes a lot more sense. Okay. 1850s. So establish black churches and a relief society. There's a lot of black relief societies in my reading so far, especially about the women's journeys west and things like that. A lot of like community aid stuff nowadays, and like folks are pulling their resources together to help each other out. The black churches and a relief society in San Fran. as well as a branch of the Underground Railroad. A branch. Oops, that's capitalized. I want to, after my hyperfixation with cowboy stuff, indigenous, Native American, and South American history, after I have learned everything that there is to learn about those topics, I think I should learn more about the Underground Railroad. One of the leading conductors in the West of the Underground Railroad was Mary Ellen Pleasant. I always wanted more about her. AKA communism. For the mutual aid is the word I'm looking for. Mutual aid. Okay, Underground Railroad. Period. Oh, hell yeah, but it's cool as hell. Just reading up on, like, Harriet Tubman is wild. Harriet Tubman's story is wild. Let me introduce you to Hangman Adam Page, if you haven't been so already, and his cowboy shit. Tell me more about Hangman Adam Page. In school, all they taught us was, like, that existed, and folks got to the north where everything was super cool all the time. No worries up north, yeah. Oh, man. Harriet Tubman's life is so wild. She was struck in the head by the slave owner who she was owned by, I think, by some like weights. I think they were at a store and she was struck. It may not have been the guy who owned her, supposedly owned, who had enslaved her. But she was struck in the head, and from that point on had seizures, but she perceived them as like visions from God. And she would have these moments when ferrying people across the Underground Railroad, where she would have to pause and she would experience these seizures. And first of all, didn't stop her from getting done what she needed to have done and wanted to have done. And second of all, if anyone tried to leave while she was having a seizure, she would be very cross with them and threaten them with the shotgun, because there was no going back. It was only forward. There was no running back. Couldn't go back to where you had been enslaved. You had to go forward to the north. Otherwise, it would compromise the mission. It would leave a trail behind, so it just couldn't happen. So Hangman Adam Page is a professional wrestler, former AEW Men's World Champion. His ring gear is heavily Rhinestone Cowboy inspired, and he rode in on a horse in one match. That sounds really cool. I don't know anything about this guy. He sounds like the coolest wrestler I've ever heard of. Yeah, up north. Yeah. I'm sorry, Snake, that you're running into that there. Cheeto cultism, man. Also looks like the ad break is running. Okay, Underground Railroad. It also wasn't a railroad. I feel like I should mention that. It's just like a metaphor. It's not train tracks. But I remember as a kid thinking that it was. I was like, how did they hide a train? How did they hide this train underground? That's wild. No. No. Cat for the win, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing today? We are learning about the Underground Railroad and one of its conductors out west, Mary Ellen Pleasant. Mary Ellen Pleasant. I am taking notes out of the book New Women in the Old West by Winifred Gallagher today. Because I had to return this book this weekend. And I don't know if I'm going to finish this book. Well, I finished reading this book and one other, and I started reading another book. But I think I have to take pictures of the notes I'm not going to be able to pull out because we're only like 30 pages into the book and I've been doing this since 4 o'clock. It's been a long time. We also have some plastic duck sim in the background. Cool stuff. How are you doing, cats? You're too distracting. I just think... I think it's not on you all. It's on the nature of the beast here. How many pages do we have done? So technically, I have started on my 4th page of typed notes. Kiros, I was really happy to hear about that wrestler you were talking about. I don't know if the ad break hit when I was reacting to it, but the Rhinestone Cowboy. Love that aesthetic. Always cool. Underground Railroad having train tracks is like pronouncing W. Du Bois as W. Dubois. And also, did I pronounce... you know what's funny? I thought it was pronounced Dubois the whole time. I have been educated today. You're doing good. You went way too long. So you gotta grab dinner. Okay, I'm sorry you went too long, but please enjoy dinner and thank you for bringing your folks over. It's Du Bois. Okay. You rejected the French pronunciation. Interesting. I think I learned that a long time ago and then forgot it in the course of the years. I do think I was taught the correct pronunciation and then forgot it. Probably the course of taking French language classes. You know. Well, thank you, Kat, for bringing your folks over. Please enjoy your dinner. A good dinner can solve a lot of problems. Let me tell you, I had my dinner, well, my second dinner at 6 o'clock or 6:30. So. You know, okay, Du Bois. Okay. Your Steam name used to be W-E... Oh, we be Du Bois. That's really good, Kiros. That's a good one. Why did you change it? Did people not get it? Self-described. Oops. Described. Not self-destructed. Described capitalist. Uh-oh, girl. Capitalist. Who helps freedmen find jobs and marriage partners. Oh, okay. So she was a business lady. Okay, quietly running her business empire. Page 29. They didn't get it. It's very funny. I hope you know that. I hope you know that, Kiros. I'm sure you do. It's very good. Interesting. She at some point she wed James Smith, a Cuban abolitionist living in Boston who passed and left her a sizable inheritance. And then she married a black man named John Pleasant and moved to San Francisco. Which is where her second husband disappears from her story. Disappears. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. I got a good ways till the next one. Doña Gertrudis Barcelo, Santa Fe's most powerful woman. Interesting. She was a dame of a certain age, possessed of a fascinating matter, whose skill was to allure the wayward, inexperienced youth into the hall of final ruin. Is she a gambling woman or something? The hell? A Mexican woman who considered herself an aristocrat, such as the very grand dark-eyed Senora. Okay. Mexican wives could sue in court, make contracts, and own, inherit, and control property. I mean, that is... some had rights to water and land and cattle. And even poor women could write wills to bequeath their humble household goods. Interesting. Alright, I'll take note of that. Excellent line on a resume, right? Lead the wayward, inexperienced youth to the Hall of Final Ruin. What have you been doing the last 10 years? Well, I've been leading wayward, inexperienced youth to the Hall of Final Ruin. Oh, very impressive. Doesn't it sound like a great final dungeon? The Hall of Final Ruin. I have to sneeze, hold on. It left. I'm upset. I'm upset I didn't get to sneeze. I think that would be like a great dungeon, a game you would really adore as well, Manny, because like the Hall of Final Ruin, that sounds like it would be a place where like you are on a doomed quest and you will never fulfill no matter what you do, it's gonna fail anyway. You know, it feels like that. All right. More egalitarian. Spanish, Mexican. Civil law. Women like Barcelo have long enjoyed requisites. Okay. East days. Swiss sites. I thought that word was pronounced prerequisites. Well, that is absolutely not how that's spelled at all. Many American men aspire to. Finishing a sentence with 2. Wow. You hate it? Yeah. I mean, you don't get to sneeze. It does feel like you're being cheated. Okay. Dot Mexican wife. Let's sue in court. Make contracts. It's probably the worst thing to co-work to as I read out loud what I have to do. Sorry. Inherit and control property. Happened before the days where women could like write a will and bequeath stuff to people. I'm assuming the government didn't break into every poor cabin and take things from the poor people that are there, unless they did. Not really sure though. It's like, oh, your grandma died, well, all her stuff is ours. Like that wasn't smart. It seems like a lot of work. You do an art, I could practically say anything, and all it would do is make you raise an eyebrow. Okay. Humble. Just like when I said I have to change the hose for my dehumidifier. You're like, oh, hose? Where? Okay. Household goods. Okay. Page 33. We're moving on up. 30 pages in. I get it. Imagine if I was trying to read my book on Indigenous history right now. And I would get 30 pages in 5 hours. I would be so cross. I would be so mad. boy, there's a woman who I didn't bookmark whose name she was given the appellation the Mistress of Manifest Destiny. Ay. Alright, where is my next note? We are skipping ahead to page 46. Ah, I see. The reform dress, which featured calf-length dress or skirt worn over leggings or Turkish pantaloons. The best-known model was designed by social activist and journalist Amelia Bloomer, who lived in Seneca Falls before migrating to Iowa in 1854. Or is that why they're called bloomers? Says the costume freed women from the era's restrictive corsets and heavy trailing skirts, which its advocates regarded as the male conspiracy to make women subservient by cultivating in them a slave psychology. Katie Stanton blames much of the ill health and ill temper among women on the crippling cribbing influence of Victorian garb and praised the reform dress for relieving the little petty vexations, trammels, and annoyances every hour of the day when climbing stairs or negotiating wet streets. Yeah, imagine if you had to wear a corset all the time. And carries a long ass, extraordinarily long trailing skirts behind you that are heavy. Many women as well as men associated the modest ensemble with radical politics, however, and accused its wearers of being, quote, strong-minded. Yeah. Other public champions of suffrage followed Stanton in sacrificing comfort to avoid alienating conservatives. Of course. Brian, I should drink. See ya! Good luck with the lines. Yeah, she's so... Imagine not wanting to be strong-minded. This lady, this Holmes lady, Julia Archibald Holmes, who was wearing these Turkish pantaloons, achieved nationwide public relations triumph for the cause of women's equality by becoming the first woman known to climb Colorado's 14,000-foot Pikes Peak. How about that? Good for her. All right, let's get the note about the reform dress. The bloomer costume. Okay. Controversial bloomer costume. See ya, Morphinius. Have a good one. I hope, if you haven't had it already, the conversation with your brother about the pacing for the D&D game goes well. Okay. Thank God I don't have to wear, like, restrictive garments. Like, sure, I have pinchy stuff on my ears and stuff. Whatever. But I do that because I want to. Not because I feel that I must do so to capture some sort of sense of propriety. Form dress. Also, imagine having to walk from Kansas City to California in a heavy skirt. I would switch to pants too. And I'm wearing a skirt right now. Most of the variations of this reform dress featured calf length dress or skirt. Wearing over leggings. That's like my go-to now. Be so much, right? Dragging. You're not just walking, you're like holding your skirt or dress up as you walk, and you also have to make sure your kids aren't trying to kill themselves or each other, and that you're not stepping in bison poop, and that you're not losing the wagon in front of you or sucking up all the dust that's rolling off the wheels, and that you're looking for fuel, and that the animals are getting in. Like, it would just annoy the hell out of me. Yeah, if it's that long, that you have to carry it. They invented a special pin, the Victorians, by that time, Although it was still very controversial to wear the pin, but there was a pin that was shaped like a hand that held the skirt for you. So that you could walk around and use your hands. And with my longest skirt that's like down to my ankles. My only skirt that's ankle length, I have to hold it while I go up and down stairs because I don't want to trip. And I'm like, and that's only for just going up and down stairs. I'd be so annoyed if I had to do that on the regular. Isn't that wild? They're like, well, we can't just make a shorter skirt. We have to invent a pin that pins the skirt in such a way that it looks like a hand is holding it for the sake of it. I do wonder, Gish had asked, what about Turkish pantaloons? Let me look into that. So, Turkish pantaloons. Turkish salvar? Oh, interesting. Turkish trousers, or demiye, pronounced shalvar, Turkish shalvar, are traditional baggy trousers gathered lightly at the ankle. They are part of Turkish folk dress. Men wear the traditional loose coat called chuba over the shalvar. Mustafa Kemal Ataturk westernized the dress code in Turkey in the 1920s as part of his reforms. However, men and women still wear the shalvar in many areas of Turkey to this day, indifferent to social status. Okay. But I don't think this is the same thing. Well, let's look at bloomers, I guess. Oh, wait, it's kind of the same thing. Okay, look at these bloomers, all right? It looks just like the shalvar, the Turkish pants. It's that, like, parachute pants kind of look. That's a lot of fabric. It's amazing to relieve how far women have come in terms of things they'd be expected to do. It's like so ridiculous. Imagine. All that work. Ay, ay, ay. Just to like go outside and walk around and not be able to do a damn thing, like vote. Shalwar are like the harem pants from what you've seen, yeah. Just the skirt versus pants thing is such a huge change, right? And it was for such a long time looked down upon. Like, so in my studies of the westward settling and expansion and colonization, so many of the women were like, well, I'm not going to give this up. I might pick up buffalo poop with my bare hands. And I might run my fingers ragged with lye soap washing the dirt out of my apron. But I'm gonna wear an apron and a skirt the whole way. And it's like, for what, Mary? So you can die of cholera? Like, what are we doing? So you enjoy yourself, at least on the walk. You know. Like you're picking up dried buffalo poop to light it on fire to cook your bacon on. I think we can probably like wear pants too. I think we could maybe do pants, but it was a big deal back in the day. All right, Turkish pantaloon. Very interesting. That Amelia Bloomer was the one who lent the name to the bloomers. It is a relief, Gish. It for sure is. I've worn pants most of my life. I think probably more years than not I've worn pants. Only lately have I been getting more into dresses and skirts and stuff like that. But I do love how breathable skirts are. That's great. Right now we're in a skirt. Very breathable. No constriction. Pretty comfy, I gotta say. Could I do yard work in them? I wouldn't want to. Yeah, skirts in the summer are super comfy, right? But if you had to like be trudging behind a wagon, I think it would get me. I think eventually I would pin my skirt to make it have 2 distinct legs. Just so I could take some big strides. You know, if you're gonna walk from Missouri to Oregon or something. I do love a new wardrobe item, yeah. Might be acquiring some more soon, who knows? Soon we have to pick up a nice Valentine's Day blouse for my mom because she wants to do a special Valentine's Day workshop with her yoga students and give away cookies that I'm going to be baking and decorating. Crop tops would be great, heroes. Oh yeah. Hi, Reem. How are you? Oh, Reem, you have a ducky, but Kronos didn't have a ducky, so let me show you. You have the watermelon ducky, which is one of my faves. But Chrono did not have a ducky. Oh, I got it. I asked Chrono if he wanted a ducky, and he said yes. So yours is this adorable one here, the watermelon one. And this is the one I picked for Chrono. I don't know if it's floating around the pool right now, but this is the one I picked for Chrono. Do we have a duck for you, Kiros? Do you want a ducky too? I have so many blank ducks. I would be so happy to give more people ducks. Yeah, this ducky is so cute. I think the watermelon ducky. Oh, you're literally right here. There you are. There's Reem. And here's Quantum. Manny, here you are. Mining fake cryptocurrency, it says. You like the big head duck? It's one of my faves too. There's Snake in the background. Jackie's is cool too. Because Jackie's goes underwater like a shark. Oh, hold up. We have a Nereus duck here. It's encased in ice, however. It's like a cool, the cool frozen duck, I guess. There's Adrian as Santa Claus. Here's Magresta's, a ninja. She's rocking the fishnets as well. Mira! Oh, you lost your streak before you could hit 100. I'm so sorry. But welcome back. Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, Nira. Where's my ducky? I don't know. Let's see. There's Michi's. Let's see. Oh, here's some more. You should check out this froggy one. Look at this. Yeah, the part bear, part not ducky is good to see too. Nira, are you? Oh, wait, we can't. We got to give it up for Tess's ducky as well. This one is so good. It's a little magician. So cute. There's a Zamboni on the ice too. Genpo's duck is currently on fire. Imagine Sean is glowing right now. J-Rock is hanging out being a pizza duck. And there's just a game hero. I hope just game heroes okay. Yeah, pink lashes, right? Super cute. So if anyone doesn't have a duck and wants a duck, let me know. There is there's a ski lift that some of the ducks are taking on. Oh, and here's Kiwisu at the bottom because it's made of stone. Oh, there's Mist! Mist is a tomato. Mist got the tomato duck. Kiros wants one too? Okay, Kiros. Take a look at these duckies and tell me if there's any that speak to you. Let me minimize my face cam because I'm blocking a bunch of them. So, of the original, we have Propeller Duck, but just to be warned, he can leave the map and then not respawn until we restart the map. This is a ducky that starts off green and then washes to... Oh, wait, no. It starts off yellow and then washes to a mallard color. This is, I think, some kind of golden duck. Yeah, it's like ketchup from Animal Crossing. I love that. Yeah. Oh, Mist might... Actually, Mist is not a tomato. I think Mist is a strawberry. I see the little seeds on Mist. There's a fireworks duck. There's a bumblebee. There's some kind of cool, like, plasma ball. There's a crying duck. There's a quartz duck. A donut duck is really cool. A fried egg. a clown, a tennis ball, I think, maybe? The clown duck speaks to you? Okay. Kyros. There you go. You are the clown duck now. I mean, there's so many. There's this booger duck and the farmer duck and this like feature duck and a steamboat duck and a wait, there's a wrestling one though, Kyros. This is a luchador, but it's still a wrestling one. I know you were talking to us about wrestling before, so if that inspires you, let me know. Yeah? Do you want to switch? I can switch you. Oh, would it be perfect for uh-oh, we might have you might have to have a wrestling match to duke it out. Never mind. Okay, let's switch this one to Kyros. But Reem, keep an eye out because I think I might remember if I picked one for Kronos. Or for Chrono. Why do I keep putting it S at the end? It's driving me nuts. Probably because Hades too. There's a little like thief guy. There's a sushi one. There's some aliens and a froggy. I don't know what this one is. Oh yeah, I made Chrono this one because it kind of gives me hero vibes. So, oh, you have a funny pic of Chrono in a luchador mask? That's so cool. Then these are taken so far. These are the special ones. These are rare encounters. Oh, his favorite color is red? Okay, very cool. I hope he'll be happy with it. Yeah, there's some really great ducks in this game. They're very charming. Oh, look, a little floating ream. Here's Larry. Larry's a great one. I think Larry plays disco music? No, he doesn't. But mine does, wherever I am. Okay. Got Emma. Emma's here too. Yeah, they're all good ducks. Is Chilliams in here? Hold on, let's see. It's good to see you, Chilliams. I'm sure you're one of our OG ducks. I have a distinct memory of making a duck for you. I don't see yet. Thank you for the night clown protection, too. They're all good except for the clown. You hate clowns. It's been like a year minimum, maybe 2 years since I played this game. So I think I have a chili. Oh, wait, here you are. You're the bull. That's right. And sometimes you charge through. So here you are, Chilliams. Alrighty. Back to letting the ducks do their ducky thing. Wait, hold on. How did Magresta get over here? Whoa! I have never seen this before. It looks like there's two Magrestas here as well. How did she get over here? Oh my gosh. That's so cool. Very sneaky. Very sneaky. Oh, Chilliams is in an ad. Oh no, we'll have to show Chilliams the duck in a minute. I gotta keep it locked on Magresta. It's wild that she got over here. I do not know. I did not know a duck could do that. Oh! She teleported back. Okay. Did I finish my note removal? No. It did not yet. Oh, thank you for gifting out that sub, Chilliam. You're always doing that. You're always sneaking off to places. Wait, look at this over here. Oh, you can click on this? Whoa! This is so cool. Whoa. Duck art. So maybe I'm missing one? It has some numbers on it or something. See that? I don't know what that says. Interesting. It has some numbers on it. No, chat didn't distract me. I'm very capable of doing that myself. Some ducks playing poker. Wait, this is the best, actually. And there's the old-timey duck. I believe Pinecone has the old-timey duck. And look at this hunting duck. It's so good. And this cool psychedelic one. This is Green Lanyard's Ducky Experience. Now here's another thing I want to take a look at. I guess this is like a gallery wall. Seems like there was something larger here, and then this one took up the space. We actually have the Duck You Duck. I think it might actually be Choppy Chops. Yeah, I think it's Choppy Chops duck. It has like graffiti on it. Oh wait, no, it's Admiral Ackmir's duck. It says Duck You on it. Wait, hold on. We're missing the there's a ski lift. And it's going off right now. You just need to tab to a duck that's there. Here we are. It's Kayla, KB Garcia, and PHP that got there. So welcome back, Jilliams. Thank you for gifting that sub to Ilova. I appreciate that. I feel like the tricky duck too. I might take a brief break to go use the restroom and then come back and try to get as many notes out of this book as I can. Because I have to return it very soon, potentially even tomorrow morning. Thanks, Manny. Water. Which one is Swafo's duck? Alrighty, let me take you all to the break. And is the music done? Oh dear, okay. Well, I guess we're just gonna have to do this stuff. I'll see you when I get back. And I think I could probably infer the rest from there. Maybe I'll... Yeah, I think I can infer the rest from there. I know... Well, I'll just write it. That it freed women from the era's restrictive corsets and heavy trailing skirts. I'll cap it there, though. Because I don't need to write the rest of it, because I'm pretty well aware of highly enough women's dressing standards of Victorian time. I studied that time period. Restrictive, corsets, heavy, long skirts. Wait, hold up. Why is this playlist perfect for the game show, though? This is so perfect. Oh, damn. Come on down. Price is right. Oops. I don't want to just paste in bloomers here. I want to get the Gallagher quote. Oh, this is literally so perfect. The song is so perfect. Save that bit. Which one? Wait, did you also post your art yet, Minnie? Art by you. Let's go. Time to look. Oh, Tess, let's go. This is awesome. This square is amazing. Ooh, let's have a look at this. Whoa, that's really cool. Is that the hall of the what is it called? The hall of final endings or whatever it is? That looks awesome, Annie. That looks very, very cool. Love the light, the dark, the shadows, and the kind of implied infinite beyond in the darkness. It's really cool. Is that the Hall of Final Ruin? It feels like it. Looks so cool, Manny. Well done. Oh, I got another Chivo. Hot tub. How warm and cozy it is down there. Oh, let's see. Is there some sort of hot tub action happening? Is there a hot tub? But this damn game is distracting me. Is there a hot tub around here? There's a cold area. Maybe if you like slide off. Is there a picture of a giraffe in the back? Quack Mayor. Oh, Duck Mayor. Weird. I wonder where this hot tub is that some of our little ducks are enjoying. Oops, I'm tabbing the wrong page. Where could a hot tub be? Oh, maybe one of the ducks fell into the fire or something. That's very possible. You kept the stream up while you ate dinner and sat in the living room with your family, and now it's bedtime. Get some good rest, Zelda. Thank you so much for coming by today. I hope dinner was delicious and that you had some good time with your family. Yeah, an inexperienced youth being tempted into the hall of final ruin. Which is basically what I do here on Twitch.tv, minus the youth part. Sorry about the swinging camera around. Move my mouse out of the way. Then get back to... Sorry about making anybody and everybody throw up. I had to move my mouse, so... And now I'm moving this mouse. Putting him back. Okay. Alright. Let's take that tab out and get as many of these as we can. What is... Oh god, it's... Whoa, hear this. By the 1860s, North Dakota and South Dakota, along with Utah, were dubbed divorce mills. Interesting. The issue of divorce. I see. Judges frequently awarded the custody of children to their mothers rather than their fathers, which was rare back east. Many courts tacitly acknowledged that the real issue was incompatibility. However, it added mental cruelty to the list of reasons why people could get a divorce. California allowed divorce in 1850 and soon granted the most decrees of any states. The divorce mills. Thank you, Zelda. I appreciate you. Kronos, I don't think we've added you as a ducky. It feels like that we got to, right? Should probably put you in here. Has there been a duck that's captured your fancy? I don't know. I mean, okay, Utah being a huge state for divorce is kind of interesting considering the Mormonism of Utah. Like how it was kind of like the Mormon state. Oh, the state with the highest population of Mormons. But I wonder if Mormons were getting divorced. Yeah, I'll write it down. Okay. Alrighty. Ooh, the release notes. Today was released Air Hairs, which is a bullet hell game like the old airplane games, and Kajora, a point-and-click adventure with a touch of platforming and old animation style art. Very interesting. The second one sounds cool to me. Although the platforming, I could never do it myself. Getting divorced so the one Mormon guy can consolidate more wives that he alone has. Maybe that's the theory, Alex. Good to see you, by the way. And so it says, I don't know nothing, but was this before they showed up and like claimed it? Was like the rate of divorce before like white settlers went out to these areas? No, afterwards. Afterwards. But apparently divorce, it says, made sense for thrifty local governments. Women and children who had no means of support had to go on the county and live on public funds drawn from poor levies. So allowing women to remarry as soon as possible saved government's money. So it was better to allow them to divorce than to have them just leave their husbands. Wild. Time for some D work. Good idea, Alex. And I hope the dinner's good tonight. I'm well, yeah. I'm having a good time. I'm 50 pages into this book that I've gotten notes out of. And I have another Boy, I took notes in the notes section. I'm sick of myself. What's wrong with me? I was so sick of myself. Well, I have another million pages to go. Oh, was Utah a normalized state before the Mormons went out there? It was a territory. It was not a state. It was a territory. Did they colonize the colonizers? Oh, so the Mormons went to the state as well as everyone else, but Salt Lake City was predominantly Mormon. And was, in my notes, it says, regarded as America's, was it Sodom or Gomorrah? I'll have to see. They were serious about it. I think it was America's Sodom. Yep. When wagon trains paused there to restock supplies, migrants marveled at the fine Mormon temple, but often considered the town to be America's Sodom. That's wild. So yeah, so Utah wasn't entirely a Mormon population, but it had the highest populations of Mormons in it due to their kind of pilgrimage to Salt Lake City. America's Gomorrah, the green alien superhero. Now that's what I want to see. All right. So we'll do this now here. California allowed divorce in 1850 and soon granted decrees of any state in America. I'm not sure when. I should find out when Utah became a state. I should know this, but I don't know this. 1847 is when Utah became a state. Legally. So, but it took until 1860 until it became known as a divorce mill, according to Gallagher. Dakotas, along with Utah, were dubbed divorce mills. So folks just went there to get divorced, apparently. Age 49. Ah, so it's not tagged as a point and click, but it sure does look like one. It looks very precious too. Very cool. The ancient alien divorce state. Is that Book of Mormonism? I thought that was a different one. That was like the Scientology or something. The aliens. Okay. The Exodus. That's right. The black migration from the South after the Civil War. Right. Williana Hackman, born in Kentucky. All right. One of the first homesteaders. Moving out to the Great Plains. She said the scenery was not at all inviting, and I began to cry. That stuff, Williana. Divorce mill is a wild way of looking at it for sure. Appointments. Files. You know. Doing research on this, there's like, oh, cool, people doing stuff like Spider Lady Dance, and then there's like, oh, stealing land. This sucks. It always comes back to this. I'm like, yeah. Dun 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 dun. Wow. Okay, the claimants who filed for their swatches of 285 million acres of land that was taken by the United States in the Homestead Act. did at least include freed folks who were leaving the South after the Civil War. So there is that great opportunity for some folks. Really terrible, honestly, at the base of it. It's like hearing the really cool stories about the clever monsters, Yakuza, and it's like cool and awesome, but then they like kill a bunch of people in the club and you're like, oh yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, the entirety of American history as it comes to settling is all very depressing. But fascinating. So I'm taking my notes. Now for their swatches. 285 million acres of land. Yeah, that was all property that the indigenous people of the Americas were shuttled away from or killed on. It was their land before. That was then opened up for folks to move into, claim their stake, and improve the land. That is a major part of homesteading. Back, by definition, in the middle of the, what do you say, 19th century, I guess? 1800s, 19th century. Was you couldn't just have the area. You had to develop the land in some way, cut down the forests, change the biology of the area, and the ecology of the area, replace the native plants with, you know, your seeds and things like that you wanted to grow. Always upsetting. I am taking note. Oh wait, exodusters I can put in single quotes. Exodusters. But then it's like, oh, but at least there were some freed folks who got out there. From 1879 to 1881, some 20,000 black farmers left states along the Mississippi River to homestead in Kansas, where they established about 40 towns. So there's that. Yeah. Wow. Indeed, man. History in general, this is true, but I'd say like Western history, I think. Colonial history. It's fortunate that we as a species have learned from this mistake and no longer steal land from people, often forcing them out of their homes so that different people can move in. Yeah, thank goodness we don't do that anymore. Oh, migration. Okay, I said migrants instead. From the south. After these were called. I really gotta get back to reading Indigenous people's history of the United States for this reason, but also because I was really enjoying the chapter I was on, which is called, in fact, The Culture of Conquest. Starts off with a quote from Karl Marx, which says, "The discovery of gold and silver in America, the extirpation, enslavement, and entombment in mines of the Aboriginal population, the beginning of the conquest and looting of the East Indies, the turning of Africa into a warren for commercial hunting of black people, signaled the rosy dawn of the era of capitalist production. These idyllic proceedings are the chief moments of prior accumulation." I really appreciate, so that's just a quote from Marx, of course, but I appreciate Roxanne Dunbar Ortiz's kind of synthesis of information in this book so far. It's been very enjoyable to read, and I can't wait to take this book out again and read it. Maybe I'll just get a digital copy, but it's not the same. It doesn't feel the same. Oh yeah, there was one paragraph where I was like, well, ain't that the truth? Sure was like everything. Oh yeah, this. The rise of the modern state in Western Europe was based on the accumulation of wealth by means of exploiting human labor and displacing millions of subsistence producers from their lands. Thank goodness we don't do that anymore, right? Woo! got out of that one. It's all better now. Anyway, I'll have to get to this later. Back to this. So, let's see. Between 1879 and 1881, some 20,000 of these farmers left states along the Mississippi River. Alongside the Mississippi River to homestead in Kansas, where they established about 40 towns. Okay, I think that's good on that note. Let's see. How much more can I get done in the next 15 minutes? Also, it looks like the ad break is done. Goodness. Welcome back, everybody. The next page has more notes. Okay. Alright, back to the Civil War it is. I think I won't take this one. It is interesting. I don't know if I need it. Telegraphs and railroads, though. I do like it. Your favorite thing about studying history is not seeing a lot of direct one-to-one parallels with our current societies. Yeah. It's about looking back smugly and saying, thank God we're done with that. You know? Woo! Really dodged a bullet there. I gotta tighten the bolt of my book holder again. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, I didn't take note of what page that was on. I think it was on the one before this would be 51. I just remembered something I want to tell my brother about the music I want him to work on for the game show. One of my brother's favorite genres of music is surf rock. Now, I think that's more 50s and 60s. I'm not sure, though. Really dodge a bullet, though? No, we haven't. We've been taking many bullets. We've been taking many bullets. What is surf rock? Oh, it's like the you know, that kind of stuff. They'll be on the beach dancing. Yeah, you know surf rock. You know surf rock. He loves surf rock. He feels like it's the one genre that hasn't been cannibalized by whatever forces cannibalize music. The waves, interesting. He said he felt like he was in a bit of a creative rut today. I wonder if he can add some kind of a surf rock vibe to the music he's working on for my game show, and if that will help inspire him. Because I was like, I want something. I don't want it to be like just an amalgamation of all the game show music from the 70s. I don't want it to sound like, oh, this could have fit in with any 70s thing. I'm like, you gotta have a weird instrument in there. Family Feud had banjo, right? There's so many like weird little like piccolo things and some of the Price is Right tunes. I want there to be something that's like weird and distinctive in the music that is like, oh, only my brother could create that. So I like my brother to do for the game show. Maybe I'll have him get some inspiration from surf rock. Okay. Anyway, Tina, get back to taking your notes. Surf rock, you said this needs a twangy guitar with a tremolo effect, right? Yeah. Sounds like interesting research. Well, I'm working on a game show. Hopefully sometime this year I can launch it. I already have the costume for it. I just need the wig and the mustache and all the other assets. Oh, I gotta employ Reem for some of the, I want little stingers for each, like a little graphical thing that's like, this is what the game is. Oh, you know I gotta get that long, thin microphone. I have to. I do want to make a wheel out of plywood. And then I was reasoning with myself yesterday. I was like, what if I also used it for community events and giveaways in my neighborhood? And then I'm like, girl, you could become like a carnival runner in your neighborhood with an attic full of plywood wheels and random game things. But also I could store it in my attic. Just be a pain in the ass to move it to the basement, which is where I eventually want the game show to be hosted. Because it's got wood paneling, okay? Anyway, I'm having a lot of big ideas. But I'm committing to them, so there's a lot of ones. Anyway, the women's experiences changed. Even more dramatically. Because, you know, I love making work for myself, so why not make a wheel? And strap myself to it like Ixion. Even more dramatically. Dramatically. My basement, that'll be cool. I know, I'm having a lot of big ideas this year, Manny. I think it's a culmination of having a little bit more time and a lot less mental load than last year. Particularly the Telegraph. Oh, and the railroad. Hey, good to see you finally here, Smee. You excited for me? Can't wait for us. Oh. Really good. The first few iterations of it before I can clear out my damn basement. I might wait until I can do the basement and make a full-on set. Like an insane person. Make a set in my basement. I'm like, that's the mission I have. Is the set in the basement and the shag rug and the couch and the wood paneling and the period piece stuff. It's such a stupid. It's so stupid to jump in like foot deep in it. Oh yes, I do, Smee. I do down to the glasses. I was gonna get a wig and a mustache from my local secondhand shop, but his wigs were distressed. Okay. Those wigs were not held in ethical conditions, i.e. they were piled on top of each other in a plastic totes. It was wild. I was like, this is no way to keep wigs. I wanted to tell him, you should not keep wigs like this. Don't pile them on top of each other like they're chickens in some sort of commercial farm that sells to McDonald's. Okay. They need free range. They need to roam. The wigs need to breathe. Okay, give them space. Ugh. He was like, well, the only good one I have is this afro wig. And I'm like, I'm going to stop you right there. I'm not putting on an afro wig. I'm not doing that. I don't care if it's period appropriate. That's the only appropriate it could ever be. On Seinfeld, Kramer once got a hold of the set from the Merv Griffin talk show and set that up in his apartment. You want to see me do this thoroughly? Wonderful fun to do. And my dad's hi-fi setup is down there and stuff too with the wood paneling. Are wigs supposed to roam, or should we keep the Ghostbuster number handy? There was actually a movie produced in the last 5 years, I think, that was about free roaming wigs. It was a horror film. Oh, look at all those little duckies go. You should probably, if the wigs are moving around, yeah, Jovial, you should probably call the Ghostbusters. Anyway, I'm really excited for that part of it. And he was like, I can lend you these things. And I'm like, no. You don't understand. I need these. I need to own them. I'm not going to give them back to you. And if I did, they'd be in terrible condition. I convinced him, finally, when I was talking about the wigs, I'm like, I'd have to chop and style that. I'd have to destroy the wig in order to make it work for me. It was also all black hair for some reason. It wasn't, it was like black as in like the dark color hair. I know I referenced the afro before, but it was all like, I wanted a brown wig, which is a very rarely uttered statement. I realize most people probably, if you're going to get a wig, it's going to be blonde or something, but I want brown, shaggy hair, brown mustache. Is the Simpsons Treehouse of Horror episode where the show's gangster dies and his pompadour roams around trying to kill the family? Ooh, spooky. Sounds great. Okay. Ooh. Women in Denver and San Francisco now read the same publications. Oh, same newspapers, my bad. My other idea that my brother was like, I think maybe you shouldn't do that off the jump, was to also shoot it on a retro camera, because my dad was a videographer and had old cameras and still has old cameras in the basement. I was like, I could shoot on a retro camera, but the amount of effort that would take to find out how to get that thing to work, it would be a lot, and I would need multiple cameras when I could just probably use Tiny and have it be in different positions for like me sitting on the couch and then me getting up to a big stupid plywood wheel that I've painted in my free time. Yeah. I think the filter's gonna work for now, Lurky. The filter's gonna work. Because I add the grain and the scratches, yeah. How often we see you go full extra? I don't know. How often do you all see me go like full on wackadoodle doing too much mode? You saw a taste of it when I did the Bloodborne grotesque thing. Okay, books and magazines. As women in Philadelphia, Boston. This long is great, by the way. I'm always doing too much? Okay. You hear about me doing too much. Yeah, I think when it comes to this show is, I will say, with no embarrassment on my part, where I mostly tread water. I'm like, try not to do too much ever for the show. I am just scraping by, you know. Yeah, I need to find a way to capture the old camera because there's probably film to tape, right? Show itself is mostly chill, you know. It's like smooth and predictable. Just like cracking open a can of your favorite beverage is gonna taste the same every time. No surprises unless you accidentally like buy the diet version or something and then it'll taste it. Or you're like, oh no, this one had caramel flavor in it. You know. It's usually about the same vibe every time. I usually do too much in my regular everyday life and then I pay for it. But I might try to do too much for the show for once and just go hog wild on this game show just to have fun. Even if I only do it once. Oh my god, imagine if I get all these costumes and make my brother make me music for money. And do it once. But I think I will be doing it regularly. Like once a month or something. Yeah, I'm always like, here's the 7 things I did today. I'm so lazy and unproductive. I just hold myself to a high standard, which is why I'm suffering with this freaking game show. And of course, every written project I'm working on, I'm taking notes for now. Like, girl, how many people who are going to be writing about cowboys are learning that, like, women in Denver and San Francisco are reading the same newspapers, books, and magazines as women in Philadelphia and Boston by the end of the Civil War? I don't think anybody's doing it. I will be doing some drag. That'll be fun. I'm gonna do, like, I think I'm experimenting with the idea of doing fun makeup with the men's wig and mustache and lips. Like, I want the eyes and lips just to look gorgeous. But I'm gonna have to not go for gloss if I do a mustache, because I think that would be very annoying over time. It's like sticky mustache. Hygienically, I don't know if it's a good idea. Discuss exciting new ideas. But I don't want to talk too much about the game show because I'm worried if I talk about it, I'll never do it. You know. Oh, and now character. I wish I'd have to learn about contouring, and I have to contour my nose to look different. My nose, I don't contour my nose at all. I don't know how to do that. It just ends up red anyway. Thanks to my Irish heritage. Thanks, Minnie. That's the last of my glass of water. So, but when my pop fell, he fell and he broke his nose around here. And I always, like, after that, he had this cool, like, he said it gave him character. He had this cool, like, wrinkle here. It's like, interesting, different thing. I'm not gonna spoil too much of the costume. I'm spoiling too much of every damn thing anyway. And I will stop talking about it after this so I don't lose steam for it. But I did specifically go to the store to find glasses that looked like my dad's old glasses, because he used to wear glasses. He wore like an aviator style gold frame, and I wish I could use his actual glasses, but his prescription is so wacky it like makes me ill to put the glasses on. But I found glasses exactly like my dad's. All I gotta do is fall and break my nose. Email, maybe I'll pass. Sticky mustache is the name of your new role. Usually it's the opposite. If you want to do something, you're more likely to get it done if you tell people. Really? I think with creative endeavors, though, when folks are like, I'm going to make a video game or I'm going to write a book, if I find, at least for myself, that if I like talk about an idea, like a creative idea, then the excitement of it leaves. And then I'm like, oh God, I have to do this thing. And then I don't. So I'm trying not to talk too much about the game show. Even though I'm so excited for it. But I will keep plugging away at it in my free time. I'm gonna finish this sentence and then we gotta go. I got 53 pages into one book that I have to return. New exciting ideas that affect their lives. Is that effect? No, it's affect. I think effect and affect, as much as lie and lay, are always going to get confusing for me. I keep things to myself that keep you stoked. Do you do that as well, Smee? I feel like for creatives, it can be very, like, fueling to be like, I want people to see the vision. Click on a boss for you're late to say this, but I feel like if you use an old camera, you'd have people coming in the stream being like, your camera's broken. That's true. That is very true. They'd be like, what's up with this quality? Why is it in, like, standard definition? This sucks. Yeah, I can't give away too much. You gotta leave them. Y'all, the prizes. You keep secrets about things you're excited about. Okay, I will continue to keep secrets then. I just also don't want to do the thing as a streamer where I'm like, oh, stay tuned for the next announcement. You know when folks are like, important post coming up soon, everybody? It's like, okay. All right. But so this isn't the important one. Including interdependent companionate marriage. Wow. New and fun ideas like interdependent companionate marriage. Imagine liking the person you're married to. New ideas. Family planning. Wow. And women's rights. Never heard of them. Just lower the resolution to 240p and you get the old camera effect. The thing is, I've been taking some screenshots on my phone of The Price is Right. The way that jewelry sparkles with these old cameras. The starburst that happens. The starburst coming off these like necklaces the girls are wearing, or the studio lights in the background. I'm like, that's for me. I am not a camera nut. I don't really know nothing about videography. But like, boy. I love that little starburst light that comes off the lights for those old cameras. Love that. All right, anyway, women's rights is the last phrase in the sentence. You think you're bad at social media because you enjoy the process. It's a private thing. And everyone puts their process online. It feels like a camera in your room watching it. Well, that's why, hey, guess what? That's why I'm not letting you all look at what I'm typing, because I hate it when people read what I type. I hate it so much. It makes me freeze up immediately, so. Excuse me, but the show is taking place in the 1970s. Full HD didn't exist yet. Somebody's gonna be like that, right? But we'll see. Whatever. Did old shows use Technicolor? I don't know. Could put the camera over my shoulder. Oh, like heft it like my papa used to. All right, we did, and by we I mean me, 4 full pages of notes taken from 52 pages of this book. I will bookmark this here. And then, oh, put the camera on my shoulder? I would never. Oh, no, absolutely not. When I used to have to write in my creative writing class, the only way I consented was if I zoomed out the document to the max in a Word document and wrote with the smallest fonts. And then I was like, I'm writing. I know exactly what I'm writing. I can see what I'm writing. If anybody else wants to see, they're going to have to tell me and I'm going to let them see it. But I don't want everyone looking over my shoulder reading my stuff. Well noted. It feels pretty good. Some interesting notes. I hope you enjoyed some of the cool anecdotes from the New Women in the Old West. There was a lot more like great stuff in this book. Just I have time to share it with you all. Notes are, for the most part, supposed to be for yourself, right? Exactly. Precisely. Okay. Ooh, got a Sojourner Truth quote? Hold on. Yeah, we got a great Sojourner Truth here. Oh, also we're mentioning Douglas? Let's go. The Sojourner Truth quote is, there is a great story about colored men getting their rights, but not a word about the colored women. And if colored men get their rights and colored women not theirs, the colored men will be masters over the women. It'll be just as bad as it was before. From reading this book, there was so much contention in the women's rights movement and so much cowardice, unfortunately, on the parts of a lot of the white suffragettes, that like they always backed down and did not include people of color in the in their like oh, I almost pinched my finger. Something here. There's so many times where they like just bowed to convention, or just like, well, it'll be rights just for white women and maybe just white women that own land and something. It's like, oh, come on. Ugh. Still is. Oh yeah, still is, definitely. Yeah. That shit rules. Thank you. Imagine where we would be if they weren't completely selfish and racist. Me every year I've been alive. Yeah. On that happy note. I told you all that when I was reading this book, I was like, there's so many times where I'm like, oh, cool. There's this suffragist and she's cool and maybe she's a lesbian or she's like Irish or something. And then it's just like, oh, and then she was staunchly racist. So. Okay. That sucks. Why didn't you wait until now to tell me? Why didn't you tell me at the beginning before I got really excited? Okay. So tomorrow I'll be playing some Death Stranding 2. Speaking of women. Speaking of women. I'm playing some Death Stranding 2 tomorrow. I'm excited for that. Ooh, Bunny Tails is playing Zone of Enders. I did not know Zone of Enders looked like this. That's very interesting. So tomorrow is Destiny Dose. I might be beating that game. If I do, I'm gonna treat myself to some Hades too, most likely. And then Friday, I'm hopefully also gonna beat Easy Delivery Company, and then maybe treat myself to some Hades too after that. Or I could, if I have enough time, I'll hop onto the next new game, which will either be the Excavation of Hop's Barrow, or Who's Lila, or Where's Lila, or something like that. Juan, before we go, wait. Juan, I want to add you to this game as a duck. Anybody else want to get added to the game as a duck? Give me a second. I'm going to switch over. Okay. Anybody? How's yours? Sick as hell? Yeah. I haven't played a point and click in minutes. So I must get to it. Are you on there still? Yes, you are, Smee. You're like a little, like Christmas elf. So we have Smee, right? Oh no, I removed you as the elf. You are something else. I think you requested to not be the elf. Let's see if we can find Smee. You're around here. Oh yeah, you got the children's drawing. It's very cute. Juan, you can pick out a wonderful duck to be if you'd like. Yeah, you got the kids' drawings. It's awesome. Whose Lila is it anyway? Well, it's such a great sketch comedy game show. Can you be the Monopoly duck? Oh, is there a Monopoly? Let's see. Do we have one? Here, let me turn off my camera. Is it a duck with like a monocle or something? Monopoly duck. The duck with a big hat on. Okay, let me see. I didn't know we had that one yet. Do you remember what page it was on? A lot of these are taken. Oh, the left with the special ducks. Okay. Special ducks. I don't see the Monopoly duck. I don't see. I don't see one with like a big hat on. How come nobody got the big head duck? Somebody does have the big head duck. Liffy has big head duck. It's Liffy. The next page. Oh shoot! Darn it. Okay, tell me which page it is again. I'm so sorry. Okay. Is it this special page? Or is there a duck I'm not seeing on one of these pages? You will have to tell me. What row or what page? And it can't be a duck that's been claimed already. You're a kawaii duck. Yes, you are. You're a duck that has anime on. It's the right of the special page. Okay. So here's the special page. And it's one to the right of that. Or it's the rightmost one on the special page. Because all of these have been claimed. So Will's duck is actually an engagement ring proposal duck. Oh, maybe the Nutcracker duck? That is Megan currently. I could switch Megan over to this one. I could definitely make you this one if you wanted to be this one. The other page. I'm sorry. Do you think it's this one? Because this one's Naja. Naja's the lumberjack duck. You could be a Christmas duck, or you could be any one of these really cool ducks. There's a sushi duck. There is a... We've got a froggy duck. We've got a bunch of alien ducks as well, if you want to be an alien. We've got crosswords. We have a king of poker. We have an overalls duck and a booger duck. Steamboat duck. Futuristic laser duck. Not the sushi puccini duck, no. There's no such duck. You're gonna lose your mind? I'm sorry, Smee. We also have a tennis duck. This donut duck is so cute. And the fried egg duck. And the crying duck. And this one's got a real rocket on his back. Can you claim the froggy duck? Yes, you can. This is young servo. Sushi duck is okay for you? Okay. All right, so this will be 1 BR the third. There you go. You are now the sushi duck. Thank goodness. I'm sorry, I didn't know which one. Did I say that right? What did I not say right? Sushi Pusini? Y'all, it's too damn late for me. I love Green Lanyard's duck too. It's great. Alrighty. See, oh, now this, I'm telling you. Look at this. Whoa, it has a bunch of cool little... Wait a minute. That's that, Pushing the cat. Why does this rocket backpack have a bunch of, like, kawaii stuff on it? Like a cute-ass avocado? That's weird. It's like a galaxy duck with a little rocket launcher on its back. That's cool. Okay. Tess's is so precious with the little eyelashes. Ah, here's Manny. Wow, yours is glowing practically, Manny, with your duck coin. Alrighty, yeah, we should be... Oh, there you are, Pastel! Look at you in your kawaii shoujo eyes. So cute. Alright, if anybody else wants a duck, let me know. Hi, 3 Bakes. You think they were talking about the the Nutcracker duck, not the Nutbaker duck. I think you might be right about that. Yeah, that one's Megan's duck. Wait, hold up. Whoa, J-Rock, where are you going? Oh my god, FLV's down there. Watch out. Where? I didn't know you could leave this area. What the hell? J-Rock, no. J-Rock, where are you going? What the hell? Where is this? This is so far away from the typical, like, realm. Okay. We're going to adventure before bed. What the hell? J-Rock, wait. Oh. Oh my god, he just died. It just completely tabbed out. It's like... J-Rock is gone. Well... Just like baby, it's exactly like baby steps. Now hold on, let me check on this. Look at everybody waiting very patiently here for the bus. There you are, young servo. Got your little froggy outfit on, very cute. Alrighty, and Jempo's on fire again. I'm sorry, Jempo. Okay. Well, it's time for the end of the show, I think. Oh, it's 9:14. It's 9:14. Don't let me stay on this too long.